West already. Unbelievable. Who knew? I went to the wrong menu like an idiot. I went to fucking Premium Adventure. Alright. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Ishin.
It's not much, but hope this helps.
Ranch, thank you so very much for the 200 bits. It helps a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Ishin is already like 60 FPS on PS4. And a smooth 60 FPS with no drops, I'd like to point out. Even on base PS4. It's very, very good.
Tags told me to again.
Like, the performance is actually slightly better than 0 and K1. So, that's the reason why this doesn't need a goddamn fucking Kiwami. God damn it, people. Ishin was actually the first game, as you can see, with the dash command. Most people obviously think it's 0 because, you know, 0 was the first game in the West that had the dash, and, you know, that's technically true for the mainline series. But of all the actual Yakuza games, Ishin was the first one with the dash. Which also means that it has, kind of similar to Yakuza 0's dash, real low... What the hell? Hey, bring up the lexicon. I skipped the cutscene. That was weird. It also has kind of like the whole weird... Where's the game loud? Should I confirm or deny game loud? Hey, stop fucking moving! Jackass. Roll down those stairs.
That remake
Apart from that guy, this went quite well because rolling him down the stairs did a lot of damage. The actual extra residual damage actually really helps. Damn, I can't do that more often. Can be a bit loud. I thought so. I got a chance to lower it in a second here. Yeah, I thought so for a second. That was weird. That was very weird. I was like, even when I pick it up in my ears, I'm just like, yeah, no, something's wrong here. Bass, thank you very much for the Prime for 3 months. I appreciate it. Yes, the next remake that needs to happen is clearly Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yakuza Like a Dragon needs a Kiwamiing. The sad part is someone's probably already tried to argue for that in trying to make it an action game. Yeah, they probably are being extra cautious. I do think that's probably the reason why it got delayed, and that's also, at the same time, fucking hilarious. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's also very fucking hilarious. As somebody who really doesn't like the monarchy in the UK, it's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Also, Scribbles, thank you for the 50 bits, and Sam K, thank you for the 50 bits, I appreciate it. Can't believe it works. How does this work? Last of a Dragon remake. Last of a Dragon Part 1. Yes, that was a Last of Us reference. I can't be asked to get in Last of Us. Like, I keep saying there's nothing on the PS5. Last of Us does not help. Alright, I got to toss you. What? Oh, it's because I did it too early, that's right. There we go. Don't do it. There's no reason to. It just makes us a lot. Kill everybody. Oh yeah, use the paddle. Paddle save. The guy will stand up. Cool. Okay, so we'll get into the Ishin's things in a bit, but you can see that when I'm leveling up, I'm getting these experience orbs. At the moment, I'm getting these colored orbs. Oh, not colored orbs, see-through orbs. It's a very important distinction. The colored orbs are important, but so are the invisible ones, the uncolored ones. Is this the point where I can just go straight to the hideout? I think it is. I think I got confused here last time I did this run as well. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, no, there's no point in getting Last of Us 1 on PS5, like... No, no thank you. No thank you. As I had a couple of people, I've seen in chat a couple of people ask me how I'm doing after yesterday. Obviously a little better. My spirits are lifted a little bit, but it's because I went out. I went out for dinner today with family, which was really nice. Got some air, got some grass, you know the drill. Going outside, good for you. Who knew? But also I've only had 1 hour's sleep since yesterday's stream, so I'm also kind of, whilst I'm also still not doing good, I'm also very much, my energy levels, which usually are like up here. Yesterday they were here. Today you can't even see them on the webcam anymore. They're just gone. I'm just like, at some point, like, so here's the thing. If I went live an hour earlier, my plan today was to do Ishin into Dead Rising 2. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to survive an entire Ishin. If I'm being honest, we're going to find out. You're probably wondering, why am I not doing one of the shorter Yakuza runs, like Yakuza 6? Yeah, I'm wondering that as well. Yeah, I'm also kind of wondering that myself, if I'm being honest. But the plan was always to do Ishin tonight. Not because, you know, I have any insider knowledge or any shit like that. I just like Ishin. And this way, you know, we can talk about the RGG Summit and, you know, get a little bit of hope for Ishin. Just get a tiny bit. Anyway, this is sword style. As you can probably guess from the game that literally has, you know, samurai swords, this is the fucking broken style. It's not, like, inherently massively broken, but it's very good. Very fucking good. I hate enemies that dodge past me in this video game, because they fucking do it a lot. Stop it. Fuck you, Jim. Your name isn't Jim, but I'm gonna call you Jim. Fuck you, Jim. Sisters around like us again. The down-patched version that I've got actually runs fine. I just need to learn all the new combat and boss stuff for 6. That's the only thing. And figure out why the Sonia skip isn't working for me. Hey, to the dojo. I'm gonna go meet our friend Takuchi Peter, who definitely isn't gonna go on a villain arc in this video game. Here's me talking about the plot of Ishin. Potentially before, a very low chance, but a potential chance of Ishin getting localized. You're welcome, by the way. Again, as I said in the tweet, I like to sow the seeds of chaos. This is the way that I'm doing it tonight. But yeah, so the plan that I had for today was I'm going to stream. It might not last that long. I was gonna say I was gonna stream this into DR2 into the point where I got like really exhausted and just wanted to pass out, and then I'd go pass out. But I think I'm at that point already. I think I might actually already be there. So I kind of need this cup of tea to kick in real fucking fast. Yeah, this is Takuchi and Peter. As you can see, man has a gun. Essentially, the time period where Ishin is set is when the British are coming. Fuck. As somebody who is British and currently living through the death of one of the monarchy, fuck, we don't half ruin everything, do we? Jesus Christ. So, because the British are coming, Takuchi Peter here has realized the era of samurai are kind of going by the wayside. Therefore, here's gone. Spoilers, here comes our next fighting style. It's gone. Just kind of funny if you think about the British are invading with firearms and guns and shit. But in the UK, we don't actually, at least anymore, obviously, we don't deal with guns. We don't do gun crime. We do knife crime instead. Don't forget we have the bins. We have the bins that you're literally supposed to deposit knives into around like the streets of London, which is like the dumb fuckest shit because it doesn't ever work. Also note we have a very small HP bar to begin. Don't worry about that. It'll get larger because Ishin follows the kind of rule of K1 in that most of our attack upgrades are behind HP upgrades. So this is the gun tutorial. What a surprise. This is gun. I shot that man. This is bigger gun. This is fire off bullet gun. Oh, wait, I gotta go to wild. This is your fourth style. This is wild. Wild is literally sword and gun. So there's sword. There's gun. Here's both. Goddamn, this actual fighting style is fucking great. Why is this not working again? There we go. Fucking hell, sometimes for some reason that doesn't work. I don't know why. Anyway, back to sword. I wish I knew why that doesn't work sometimes. I did that, like, the first thing that I did in this fight. But as you can see, there's a combo meter on the right-hand side, which we don't usually get a combo meter in the Yakuza games, but there is a combo meter in this game. You can raise it quite high. You can raise it very fucking high. But more importantly, we're getting more level up orbs. Now, the ones to look out for from this point on, because we should be, apart from some forced fights, exclusively using the sword style, because again, sword style very, very strong in this game. We don't need that much to make sword style strong either. The problem with the gun style is not only do we need specialized bullets, but we also need to improve the gun, and for the wild style, we need to improve the gun and the sword. So it's just easier with the sword. Anyway, here's Izo. He looks a little familiar. You might recognize the guy. No. You see how that orb for that level up is blue? That's because I've been using the sword style. So if you've ever played, you know, oh god, he's gonna hit me. If you've ever played, oh god, he's gonna hit me. Favorite game of all time. Fist of the North Star. You'll know that Fist of the North Star has a level up system where when you use your actual, concentrate here, I gotta concentrate on this. I need a heat attack at some point. How do I not finish my combo? I was thinking of later for that for a second. He's out. Fuck off. I'm gonna stab you now. Thank you. Oh yeah, kick first, then have top assets finishing until we level up. Oh, you fuck, you actually got your guard off. Okay, this is a bad Izo fight. That's terrible. It's a really bad Izo fight. Ew. I'm not happy with that. But basically, you saw how I got a blue orb in the middle of that instead of a see-through orb from before. That's because whenever you use your styles in this game, so obviously we're going to be using a lot of sword style, they have their own like individual EXP bars. The more you use on them, the more you'll get obviously EXP towards that style. And the nice thing is that clear blue orb is a upgrade orb that I can only use in the tree for sword style. Now, you might think, like Fist of the North Star, you can only use them in certain trees, which is right. But here's the difference between Fist of the North Star and this game. If you put down any of the clear see-through orbs at any point into any of your level-up trees, what you can actually do is replace them when you get colored orbs from using that style, and then just put that clear orb either back into the same style later on, or you can take that see-through orb that you got back and put it in a different style. So the one thing that Ishin does really well, even though Ishin is very much, you know, use one style to get more experience and, you know, like level it up faster, the nice thing about Ishin is that you can do that without being penalized with your other styles. Like, you won't just change to a different style that has, you know, no upgrades in it. You can go to a different style and immediately put some upgrades in it, and that way, you know, have a bit of a starting advantage, which is really nice. Really, really nice. I'm going in first person so I don't get the AFK message. So I'm drinking my tea. I finished my tea. We gotta wait for Takashi to just walk over here. It says, there's no speed tech here. It's literally wait for this man to walk his fucking slow ass over here, so we can go do the first actual set piece. Ishin's AFK message. Yep, most of the Yakuza's do. Don't knock into him, otherwise this delays this cutscene. Trust me on that one. Done that a couple of times. Done that more than I'd like to admit. done that way more than I would like to admit, to be honest. But I really like the way that Ishin does its level ups. Unlike Fist of the North Star, where you can't get orbs back and, you know, you're tied into, like, certain upgrades. Ishin isn't like that. Ishin doesn't lock you down to one style. It's very, very nice. That would have helped. Yeah, so I was gonna say, the trouble with this is that now I'm out of my combo because I need to make sure I get, yeah, the full combo, otherwise they don't go down. We'll be okay after this fight. Uh-oh. Fuck you, go away. If you're wondering, no, obviously, oh, what's this stuff? If you're wondering, no, obviously, finishers aren't good for these enemies because they've got like 2 HP. So I'm gonna go into my sword tree. That's the wrong way. Of course, I would go the wrong way again. This is my sword tree. I'm going to get a couple of upgrades for now. So I got a good couple of orbs. We'll be getting at least 1 attack upgrade in here. But as you'll see, we're also getting an extra enhanced attack combo. Is this one that I had to get? I can't remember. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, this is important. So basically, this upgrade right here, we have a strong attack on triangle. Said strong attack, if I press triangle at the right time when the attack connects, I can do more damage. Extra finishing blow. The downside to that is I do use up a bit of heat. You can tell if it works because the screen kind of flashes. So while I'm in here, I am going to try and grab a couple of healing items from down here. This game is actually, this run actually gets really hard later on. Like, genuinely actually kind of tricky, so I want to grab as many healing items as I can right now, premium one. This one. Now here's the problem. Armored enemies. So in most Yakuza games, when you have an enemy that you're facing like this, who has, you know, a piece of furniture, you usually have a heat move that can deal with them. Unfortunately, in Ishin, don't. So we have to break his armor, unfortunately, normally here, and then just push past. We are going to have a way of dealing with armored enemies, but not for a while, which is a shame. Failed cutscene. No cutscene. It's faster. I can't believe bloody Ryoma just had his ass handed to him. So again, just take care of as many enemies as you can. Keep them together. That's even better. I was hoping. I knew he was going to do that. That's why I canceled my attack. I like that guy going inside because it's really hard to hit some enemies. You can see that some enemies are walking away, and it's really annoying because they do that often in this game. It makes sense considering, you know, samurai and stuff, but goddamn does it get annoying. The man decided he could hit me from all the way back there, which... That's impressive. He didn't, but it's impressive. Alright, I don't have the running attack yet. Haha, idiot. How could you forget that? Ah, it's a shame. That would have been really good if I could have gotten that hit. So see how the screen had a little bit of slowdown there? That's because I hit the thing that I needed to hit. This guy has armor. Just fucking go for him first because he's aggressive as shit and he's a pain in the ass. One okay thing against armor is heat attacks. It's not the best. I broke his guard, so I know he's not going to be able to guard that combo. But once the armor's gone, heat attack's good. Well dealt with. Fuck that guy. Armored enemies in this game are some of the nastiest. Now, one thing we can do, which I haven't done just yet, when you guard at the right time, you can actually parry. which is really, really useful. That spear, unfortunately, isn't useful. Kenzan has a good use for two-handed weapons, but with Ishin, we unfortunately don't. I was hoping that would connect. Constantly walking back. Ah, dude. Again, I'm gonna need healing for later, so... Hey, boss fight time. This man has killed our foster father. Surprise. This keeps happening in these games. So I want to try and do this combo specifically to break his guard and keep him locked down. Now, using your heat for heat attacks is decent. I was doing this specific combo to try and keep him here, and then I can break his guard with that specific move there. That's unfortunate. He's gonna guard. Yep. Guard. Yep. Oh, damn. Get a free combo. Nice. Actually, this isn't a bad fight at all. Up you get. That should be it, I hope. Yep. Probably should have picked up one healing item, but it's fine. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. So, yeah, that man kills our foster father, and we are now going to go on a quest to find who he is and why he killed our foster father, and etc., etc. We're also going to be on the run from the police because they think we did it. Incorrect. Incorrect. I think I'm losing a bit of time here, that's for sure. Oh well. But yeah, I do hope that's the only thing that gets leaked from tomorrow's summit, because it's upsetting to, like, see a leak like that. I lost 4 seconds, I'll take that. I'll take that. It's not too bad. So, we're now going to change locale. The first chapter of the game was in a place called Tosa. We're now going to go all the way over to... I think we're in Kyoto. Oh, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I'm fucking tired. I can't remember. Brain no work. But you're going to start seeing a lot of familiar faces from previous Yakuza games. So, this is an RGG game, but it's not specifically a Yakuza game. So what they've done for every main character in this game is they've taken an actor for certain characters. Obviously, we're not playing as Kiryu, we're playing as Sakamoto Ryoma. And essentially, this is going to be his story, which is also similar to real-life events of the real Sakamoto Ryoma. And essentially, yeah, important characters are going to be, you know, past Yakuza characters. Like, certain ones will be very familiar, like the guy sitting in the corner of the dojo. You'll never guess who that is. The color scheme of his kimono is definitely not familiar. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. And Judgment Game's been shown on the SRB for PC. Yeah, it sucks, because I know RGG are putting a lot of effort into tomorrow's summit, so any leak at all has got to be, like, really disheartening. They're probably not aware of it yet, considering, like, it's quite late at night in Japan right now. But it's massively upsetting. So I'm really hoping that that's the only thing that leaks. Again, I don't know anything that's going to happen tomorrow. I'm in the dark as much as you all are. But again, I'm hoping that nothing else leaks, because I know they're putting... Wait, fucko! I know they're putting a lot of effort into this, and I don't want that effort to go to waste. Plus, also, again, the fact that, you know, we've had literally like 100 messages about it already today is like, you know... I'd like to go into tomorrow's conference as, you know, spoiler-free as possible, but that's not gonna happen, because if anything happens, people are gonna run in here immediately and say, you know, oh, Yakuza's in space! I want a Yakuza game in space now. I'll be upset if we don't get that tomorrow. Be very upset if we don't get that tomorrow. Good idea, though, right? Fuck these samurai games. We're going to space. I can't believe Han Solo dies IG Summit. I can't believe Indiana Jones turns up and is a lot happier than Han Solo. I have no idea who that guy in the background could be. Not familiar to me. No, sir. It's actually funny, like I don't know if you all saw. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know if you all saw that I'm going the wrong way, but I also don't know if you all saw from the Disney conference blah 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 that happened this weekend. Harrison Ford was like showing off the new Indiana Jones, which one surprised me that there's another Indiana Jones, and two surprised me that Harrison Ford is still playing Indiana Jones. But at the same time, he's night and day between him advertising Star Wars and Indiana Jones. Something is wrong. Other than me doing bad menuing, something is wrong. So this is a running attack. Very important. That'll come into play in a bit. I believe I'm down one attack upgrade. I shouldn't be menuing over to these alls, so I keep messing with my menu. Do we get the bottom line here? I don't think we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's a heat move. No. It's a very specific heat move that's a pain in the ass. This one, please. Thanks for the attack upgrade. I appreciate it. Actually, it was HP. Yeah. I'm definitely missing, or was missing, a attack upgrade. Now I'm not. Yeah, now that's better. So not only is obviously our upgrades for our attack very important, but as you can probably guess, for a game that's set in the Samurai Edo period, or the Bakumetsu period, our sword is also important. We're going to get access, spoiler alert, to the Blacksmith in about 2 chapters' time, and we're going to be utilizing them for our sword upgrades, which are going to be very, very, very useful. This guy is... You know how Bob is the Shrine Master in Yakuza 0, and he's kind of the Tenkaichi Gate in K1 and does your upgrades? Bob is... This guy is like Bob. That's a fight spawn. We don't like that fight spawn. We do not like that fight spawn in the slightest. We leave. This is the other side of the bridge, right? I'm face certain this is the other side of the bridge. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it is. I keep forgetting which one this is. It's the other side of the bridge and then the top part of the gate. Yeah, I remember. This bit I always forget for some reason, but at least I went the right way this time. Fun seeing you got picked with short rounds actor. Yeah, wasn't it? Like... Yakuza games you never played, which is a damn shame because it's a good fucking Yakuza game. Also, you can hear the reused music there for Zero. As I've said a couple of times, this game is absolutely in my top 5 RPG games. Nice, that caught him. I'm surprised about that. I expected my animation to get messed up. That's nice. I'm very surprised that connected, but yeah. Again, hitboxes are nice, like, you know, if you've ever played one of the older, you know, this engine game, like 0, K1, 5, etc. The hitboxes are much like they are there, where they're actually kind of decent, which is nice. Now we Shinsengumi. Yep, there we go, yep. Okay, this is now an exceptionally frustrating bit. A very, very frustrating bit. Very, very frustrating bit. So, we're about to get into a chase section. If you've ever seen any of the other Yakuza games, you know all about the chase sections. Here's the downside to Ishin's chase section. It's not a scripted chase section like is in Yakuza 3 and 4. Unfortunately, it's going to take the stamina that we have as base stamina, and as you've already seen from the first 30 minutes of this run, we have fuck all stamina right now. So, these members of the Shinsengumi are massively persistent here. We can hide in these bits if we're not seen by the Shinsengumi. We have to get to a specific spot on the map, and if I can do this properly, I can do this without hiding. It's just really awkward to do, especially when, you know, there are people around. We want to go this way so that the guy on the mini-map now moves backwards. Oh, you jackass. Now we can go this way without getting the attention of the other guy, and hopefully this guy leaves us alone. Because that should, if he leaves me alone, be it. Okay, good. Thank God for that. This is stressful. This bit is very stressful, because if the policeman, or if the Shinsengumi still sees you running along, also, not Akiyama, what a surprise. If the member of the Shinsengumi sees you running along there, he will follow you down this alleyway, and you can't finish off this objective until he's, like, fully, like, lost you, which requires you to go around again, and at that point, your stamina's already out, so it's really a pain in the ass. Wolfie, I hope you enjoy your nothing. But yeah, like, I'm hoping tomorrow, again, I've got no insider information again, I promise I've got no insider information, but, like, I'm hoping tomorrow will be the day we get Ishin in the West. Again, it's really annoying, those of you who have never played this game, because you get people like me who have played this game a lot. It's like my 30th playthrough of this video game, and let me tell you, Ishin fans won't ever shut the fuck up about how good Ishin is, and I'm exactly the same, I'm afraid. These games are fantastic. These games are absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to specifically go this way, so I don't get a sub-story spawn on the other side. I have to remember to be very, very careful not to go... That's a fight spawn in front of me, so I need to get past that. I have to be very careful not to go down that end road until one very specific point, because there is a sub-story down that road. Involves Old Man Kamaki. Obviously not Old Man Kamaki, but involves Old Man Kamaki. He's going to be in the way for the vast majority of the run. And the downside is he's actually, like, stopping you from going a quicker way past a completely different sub-story, which is annoying. We call it the Junk Kid. Hopefully you'll never see the Junk Kid, because fuck the Junk Kid. We call him the Junk Kid, even though he's not the Junk Kid. There's basically, if you've ever seen the friend events from K2 or Judgment, hopefully coming to PC, fingers crossed. If you've ever seen those friend events where you build up the friendship meter, exactly the same as that. Ishin adds a bunch of them. We call them the Junk Kid because essentially we just give him our junk. Now, if you've never seen Ishin before, I want you to stick around for this next boss fight because it's absolutely fucking fantastic. I guarantee you will get a real laugh out of this next boss fight. So, we're here to find an informant. The informant is going to meet us at the bathhouse, because the bathhouse is, you know, enclosed, but it's nice and open. We can see if there's anyone spying on us. Yes, folks, those of you who have seen Ishin, it's that time already. Here we go. I fucking love this game. God, I fucking love this game. Again, if you've never seen Ishin, this is going to convince you to buy Yakuza Ishin if it comes out in the West. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And yeah, you can see, technically, Kiryu's tattoo in the background. No, ads are starting! Fuck! No, that's the worst time! No, that's the worst fucking time! Fuck! No! Get ad block, folks! Fuck! No! No, I wish I looked! Shit! Hey guys, when I watch this boss fight, here's 2 minutes of Twitch ads. Fuck! Fuck, everything's ruined! So, this is a boss that I like to call Slap Ass. If you're wondering why we like to call this boss Slap Ass, here comes a certain disgruntled customer that can't use the bathhouse. This is not Ryuji. Hi! He's back! And yes, this is fucking happening. God, it's so fucking good. Look at the strategic steam. Hopefully strategic stream tomorrow for Judgment, maybe. So, a good way to do this fight is try and get not Ryuji to the ground like this. Do a heat attack, preferably on the head. The head one doesn't do this long animation, but it's good damage. Gonna let him try and attack. That way I can get 3 hits. You're gonna love the mid-fight QTE, trust me. Trust me, this is the mid-fight QTE. It's fucking phenomenal. Hold on. Folks, slap ass. Fucking love this game so much. This guy's being dudes, hanging out in the sauna. You know. Slapping ass. This is so fucking good. That attack does. Oh god. If he grabs you, even on easy, you get no fucking time to react. Also, I want you to listen to this soundtrack. This background track you're hearing right now is a remix of Yakuza 2's main theme. If there's something that Yakuza Ishin also does very, very, very well, it's its fucking soundtrack. Trust me when I say that's just the beginning. Trust me. Ishin's soundtrack is fucking impeccable. It is so fucking good. I love this game to bits. I love this game to bits, but yeah, that's the bathhouse fight. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It genuinely is. I hope every time I do Ishin, like for the people who haven't seen Ishin before, I hope you all enjoyed that because it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Any bangers to look for in particular? Slightly spoilerific, but let's just say this game doesn't have a Majima boss fight theme. Because it has two. God, it has fucking two. Every single boss theme in this game is cracked. The final boss theme, as mentioned as well, the final boss theme is genuinely one of RGG's best. Genuinely. Absolutely genuinely. There's our friend, by the way. He's slightly dead. Somebody's murdered him in the street. That's not good. That is not good. Now we're about to get a mysterious individual. Whoa! Never seen that jawline before. Not in this game. Who could that possibly be? I don't know. Should be quite obvious that that's Izo from the first chapter, but you know. The game doesn't try to hide it, thankfully. So we got a little bit of a problem. We have the junk kid there on the left, which if we go this way, you can avoid him. Just be very careful to stick to the left-hand side there. If we were to go the other way, we would get hit by the lottery. If you've ever seen Yakuza 5 with its tissues that allow you to... That's weird. With its tissues that allow you to run the lottery. It's a similar system in this, but it's not like tissues. But yeah, you can just do the lottery in this as well. Weirdly enough, there's two versions of the lottery. Unlike Yakuza 5, there's actually two wheels. Once you spun the first wheel enough, you gain access to the second wheel. And the second wheel actually has a really good upgradable sword on it. We're not going for it because it would take, even if we were to like try and like get the bits for the lottery, it'd take way too long to try and farm any of that up, and it's just complete random chance to be able to actually, you know, get your hands on it. So that was not Nishiki, yes. Izo. Izo, who used to be a dedicated disciple alongside Takashi Hanpeter. So this is the boat guy. The boat guy, we're gonna have him take us over to a different part of town. This is going to be kind of like the slums. This is going to be the more worn down part of town, but that's where definitely not Izo wants us to meet. Yeah, the final boss theme. For those who haven't heard Ishin's final boss theme, the final boss theme has not just the final boss. The final boss theme has 3 phases to it. On the official soundtrack release, it is 8.5 minutes long. So if you're wondering why I keep praising this game's final boss theme, ooh, oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. I cannot overstate how good it is. It is one of RGG's best. Like, no joke. Like, RGG do good final boss theme bangers. Again, Judgments, Lost Judgments. This game's, oh my god, this game's, it's so good. It's so good. The most unflattering picture of the victim. It's one of those things. They theme in RGG?
そんで通称ムクロガイって呼ばれるようになったんですわ。今じゃ無法者のたまり場です。アンさん、長いはせん方がええで。
If we're talking like actual opening themes though, like opening theme songs, Clock Strike's in this one. Definitely the main theme from this game. 100%. Itchy Banker comes kind of close from LAD, but this game's 100%. It's really great. Also has over 100 million views on YouTube, so that should, you know, explain a lot. Jackans! Yeah, so this is the more rundown part of town. The nice thing is, we're not going to get any fight spawns in here. There's no, well, that's a lie. There are fight spawns in here, but not for this first bit. But this is basically the lawless part of town where, you know, all of your thieves and no-gooders, like, hang out, etc. And where we're going to be meeting a certain somebody. Has a lovely hat. Has a lovely, lovely hat. Also, the boss theme against this guy. The boss theme against Izo is also stunning. Specifically the last time we fight Izo. Because fun fact, this ain't the last time. The actual final fight against Izo in this game is just, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. There is like a 3-minute long, unskippable dynamic intro at the start of it. Usually I don't focus Izo first, but I actually have him quite well, like, in a corner for damage. That's bad. QT's fine. Good start so far. Very good start so far, actually. This will get me some heat back to be able to do another heat attack against Izo if need be. That should be fine. Okay, I'm getting very lucky that he's not guarding because he really should have. Taking him out there is pretty fast, actually. He did nothing this fight. Okay, you're alive, but you'll stand up by the time I'm done with these enemies. I need to charge because I missed a hit. Good fight. There's my running attack. I have my running attack a little early because I did an extra level up than I should have done. It's probably going to lose me a little bit of time at the end of this chapter, but that's fine. Because now I might be able to skip a level up in the next chapter. Actually no, because I'm missing, I think, one attack upgrade pre-Shinpachi. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm missing one attack upgrade before Shinpachi, so I think I do still need to do one level up next chapter. That is a fight spawn, unfortunately. So yeah, you can see on the minimap it's fight spawn. It's the only fight spawn you can get around this corner. So thankfully, as you can see, it's not a problem. And as we come over here, who's hiding out over in this part of town? It is, of course, our old Kyodai, Takashi Hanpeita. So, story at this point is that, remember Sakamoto, aka not Kiryu, we want to get into the Shinsengumi, because we're still searching for the assassin that took care of Notfumo Oyabun. And essentially, we know from the fight against him that he uses a exceptionally specific sword fighting style called the Tenin Rishin style. Now, there is said to only be a couple of wielders of the Tenin Rishin style, and they're all a member of one faction, the Shinsengumi, aka the police force of this era. Not exactly the police, but, you know, lawkeepers would be somewhat. I'm not sure if that'd be accurate, but, you know. You know. I see any jobs up. So, yeah, I'm losing a little bit of time because of the level up. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Plenty of time save later on. Plenty of time save later on. Militia, yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. But essentially, we're going to go and try and tryout for getting into the Shinsengumi. That's going to be what we do in this chapter. And this is also where a bunch of gameplay features actually unlock. Is it? It is that first option. Okay. So we still don't have access to fast travel yet. This game does have fast travel, much like Kenzan. The fast travel doesn't actually unlock until like an hour in, but it's only at this point that we're really getting full reign of the map. It takes a while to get going in Ishin and Kenzan, but when they give you full reign here, things get good. Do not worry, karaoke fans. Karaoke is in this video game, as is a different rhythm minigame that, in my opinion, is actually quite hard. Which I like. I like hard rhythm minigames in I'm going this way, bye! Do not go down those stairs. It is vitally important that you never go down those stairs ever again. There is a very long sub-story start down there, and if we go down there, we're going to lose literally like a minute. So we never go down there again. We'll get interrupted as we go along here. It's fine. I'm going to chill for a second on my stamina in case there's a fight spawn here, which there isn't, which means there's probably one around this corner. No? Okay. Which means there's probably one around this corner. Yep, there it is. So I'm going to the left here, intentionally to have these guys not see me, and if they do, I can speak to the waitress on the left. She's a friend event. As we run past, they'll see me. Again, rules of old Yakuza games, you can only have one set of fight aggro on you at a time. As we run past here, this is important. This is the Blacksmith. This is where we're going to upgrade our weapon. Very, very important. Very exceptionally important. So, speak to this lad. Gives us a sword that we don't really care about. Speak to this lad. We're now going to go shopping. I need... Oh. 15 of you, please. Thank you. And 15 of you. So, what we're going to do with that is we're going to upgrade our sword, which I believe is the first one. Yes. Yeah, that sword. Yeah. Okay, so, gonna get a little mini game here. We have to try and strike the hammer at the right time, which is obviously the big gold orb. If we do the right one, we get up by 5, which is more damage. If we don't, we're gonna get incremental increases instead, which is bad. The more damage, the better, obviously. We shouldn't be missing this because obviously it's quite simple, but sometimes I'll let it go around again just to make sure that I don't make a mistake. Because literally this small amount of damage increase is very genuinely important. Yeah, like, I knew it was at the start, but I wasn't gonna, like, risk that one. So if I can get one more, I get max damage. Yep, 120. 120 is the max damage that this sword can go to, but... more importantly, we've upgraded that sword from its base form, and that's actually really important. So, one thing that you won't get a real vibe for at this moment is that every single weapon in Ishin usually has an upgrade tree, and those upgrade trees usually have either multiple pathways or special characteristics. The sword that we have upgraded, despite the fact that it's obviously our default sword, funnily enough, its upgrade for just upgrading normally like we have done, is the ability to destroy armor quicker. Not amazingly, we're going to get one more method of destroying armor coming up in a bit. I was supposed to actually level before I walked up here, which is bad. Which is not good. Which is not good. Very bad, because now I'm gonna have to fumble around in my menu, and at the start of the fight I don't want to be fumbling in my menu because I want to go aggressive. I've got a bit of a system for most of Ishin's boss fights at the start of their fights if I can go aggressive against them. There's a real rhythm to Ishin's combat where enemies will store up. It's kind of like normal Yakuza combat. Enemies will store up a guard or a dodge, etc. But if you go aggressive, you can either bait out that guard or break through it. Here's Shinpachi, aka not Taiji, using the Tenenrishin sword. very good start. Oh, I don't have... Okay, that's fine. Didn't have heat. So I'm gonna, yeah, as I said, I'm gonna go into here. And I'm gonna go and start to do some upgrades. So that's damage. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. See, that's what I was worried about. Because doing that, I'm now lost my rhythm. Okay, good break. And they'll stay here. Good damage. So I get one more blue orb, which the upgrade I get after that isn't exactly what I'm going for right now. Unfortunately, it gets a bunch of hyper armor, which ain't great for me, obviously. I want to keep him in this corner if I can, because also I can do that. And much like good Yakuza games, you can just hit the enemy when they're on the ground. Hey, Tap. Hope you're doing well. I genuinely hope we get more runners for Judgment. I genuinely do. I would like to formally request... Oh yeah, not Majima, by the way. I'd like to formally request that if it does happen tomorrow, we have to lock the board at 60 FPS. After what's happened with K2, with LAD, I don't want to go through that shit with any other Dragon Engine game. Usually I'm open for conversation. This time I'm not. They all want to make this mistake again. Good. I'm glad we're all... I'm actually glad everyone seems to be in agreement on that. I'm very glad about that. Usually I'm very open for conversation, but this time, no. No. Not after what's happened. You want to delete the email? Good. Forward it via your spam filter to throughmcguffin@gmail.com, where I will also delete the email. So, we basically passed the Shinsengumi trial. We're now a member of the Shinsengumi. We did so well because we defeated one of their main captains that we're also going to be main captain. Here's our hideout. As you see, our HP comes back. We're going to be using this place one more time in the run. Not because we want to, we're forced to. Unfortunately. Otherwise I wouldn't. But essentially we're going to bugger off. We got introduced to Okita Soji. You might recognize that name if you're, you know, a weeb. If you played Fate Grand Order, I see you. You know. But in this game, Okita is played by Majima. Which is a good decision, to be honest. A very good decision, to be honest, but... And they drop it tomorrow? I had wondered. Because here's the thing. We know a PC port or a PC version of Judgment, like OG Judgment, exists because of, unironically enough, Stadia. So the Stadia version is running off of a Windows version, which means a Windows version has to be out there. But it also, as Hoxie said, like, also includes the chance of potentially having a Linux version as well. So... And here's the other thing as well. From Judgment on Stadia, from the end credits in that game, or from the staff credits, we know that the company that did the Stadia port is actually Qlog. So, fight one on the bridge. I see it. I was hoping that to get rid of it. It didn't. So we'll speak to this guy again. Come on, lads.
29.
Fortunately, fighting Ishin take a little bit of a longer time to start, so we do have to wait for them to get a bit close to us. Lawmass, thank you very much for the 29 months. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited about the potential leak that's happened. Again, I'm really hoping that's the only leak that happens ahead of tomorrow, because, again, I know RGG staff are putting their everything into the RGG Summit tomorrow. And as far as leaks go, whilst this is reasonable, it's not the biggest leak that there could have been, which is nice. By the way, Vice Captain of the Shinsengumi. Go on, Hijikata, aka Mine. So, as I said before the other day when we were doing runs, Mine's actor, and Mine himself in Yakuza 3, this game was way before the Yakuza 3 remaster, by the way. He was so popular that RGG brought him back for Ishin. Like, god damn. Mine constantly is near the top of popularity polls in Japan. Like, This man and his actor is fucking popular in this series. Here's actual Hijikata from Yakuza 4. Man's dying. He is supposedly a traitor, which we're going to be tasked to kill him to prove our worth to the Shinsengumi. So, let's do that, I guess. Yeah, no Binary Domain 2 leaks. I want to be surprised. The thing is, if Binary Domain 2 leaks, no one will believe it. Yeah, that's the leak, Kevin. That is the leak. It could be wrong. It could be wrong for all we know, but it's interesting timing that it happens the night before. And again, it sucks. It really sucks. New audio setup. No. My fucking microphone arm is due in on the, let me see here. Temporarily out of stock. I have been waiting for a week at this point. I am looking like I'm going to be waiting for a fucking month. Good. The block early means I can get off the combo. I have no heat, which is the only downside, because I am going to be using my big heat combo. Good. I kind of messed up my timing with not doing a combo there, so hey, now. There we go. Nice little parry. So, here's a fun thing about Ishin's combat I have not yet actually discussed. By hitting the guard button at the exact perfect time, you can parry enemy attacks. It's a full-on parry, and it's bloody good. Breaking guard means I get a full combo. Not the best fight, but also not the worst fight I've ever had. God damn, I love Ishin's combat so much. God damn, I love it so much. I'm probably saving a good chunk of time here. Because despite not having the best fight, that was pretty fucking good. That was pretty fucking good. So I'm happy with that. Alright. Chapter 4. I'm gonna go deal with fucking Haruka's bullshit. You thought a spin-off game wouldn't deal with Haruka's bullshit? Anyway, it's time to meet the members of the Shinsengumi. You might recognize some of these characters. As I said, all main characters are played by a Yakuza actor from previous games, including their VAs. Hello, Hamazaki, obviously in this game, not Hamazaki. The interesting thing from all this... fucking Ogita. Go away. Just leave. Go away. Go. There's a lot of Yakuza 5 actors in this because obviously this came out after Yakuza 5. I believe this was the game that came between 5 and 0. So obviously there's a lot of actors from 5 and Mie and Hamazaki. Maybe this will be a game where he finally doesn't die. But you'll recognize a good couple of characters in here. We have obviously not Baba, and you saw him down there. Okutasoji, aka not Majima. And even better, you might notice on the left, we have good old fucking Hayashi. Fucking Hayashi, of all fucking people. Of all fucking people. We come in and take our seat now. We're taking the number 4 seat, I believe. But more interesting than that, there is a character in here who somehow gets far more character development than the entirety of Yakuza 5. And that would, of course, be Aizawa. Fucking Christ. Aizawa. Every time. There's Kashiwagi. No more Kashiwagi. Not Kashiwagi, his character, as well as Shinpachi and Okutsuji, is very important in this game. Obviously, Okutsuji is very, very, very important if you know Japanese history. But as we leave, here's Baba. Baba is here. Baba is not sad in this game. Unlike Yakuza 5, Baba is here. So Baba's going to show us around the place. He gives us our work uniform. Our Shinsengumi captain uniform. No idea what happened to the guy who sat in our seat before us, of course. Might find out later. But for now, this is ours. Baba has hair. Baba has a top knot. So, oh wait, no, this is the leaf part. Sorry, I thought it was the tall part. It's not. It's the leaf part. Yep. That's a mistake. When does my level up, by the way? Oh, this is just Haruka, isn't it? Yeah. I know there's a level up. I think the level up's in the set piece, if I remember rightly. I'm fairly certain that's where we get our like next experience orb, and then we can just dump a load of attack at that point. But yeah, as you can see, we don't have that much in terms of stamina. Unfortunately, Ishin was the first game to ever have sprint in it. So if you think that Yakuza 0's default stamina is quite short, Ishin's is shorter. Just by a little bit, but Ishin's is shorter. So it's really bloody rough. Now, you'll notice the sub-story on the right's disappeared. Nope, they saw me early, so I'm going to despawn them with the Blacksmith rather than do the fight. I'm not actually going to be doing, like, that optional fight. If possible, try and get no optional fights in the run, as per most Yakuza speedruns. It's bloody hard to do. Especially in Ishin, it's bloody hard to do. Yup. I will pick this up. Thank you. That's a lottery ticket. Oh, I really respawn down here. I can actually avoid them this way. It's a little riskier, but it still works out. Two swords. Yeah, as Agent Nessie says, it's not... You got one full proper katana and then one shorter blade, which is used in the wild style alongside gun. For those of you who joined late, because you're probably not going to get to see much of them, Ishin has 4 fighting styles. Unarmed, which is a little more stiff and rigid than your usual Yakuza unarmed combat, because otherwise it'd be quite strong in this game. 2, single sword, as you've seen, because single sword is bloody strong. 3, gun, because gun. And 4, wild, which is sword and gun. And that's I love the wild style when playing this game casually. Speedrun wise, it's a pain because we have to not only do we have to like upgrade the gun, upgrade the short sword, but we also have to get specialized ammo as well. So to get all the upgrades for wild style takes a lot, and it's just not something we can do in the run, which is a shame because it's very, very good at crowd control. But on the other hand, as you've seen, our single sword is also pretty damn good at crowd control as well. And obviously is very, very good for boss fights. It's pretty much the best style for every single boss fight in the game, which on one aspect is kind of disappointing. Also, you might be wondering, because most Yakuza games have at least one enemy that does the Arase dodge. This game has, and I fucking shit you not, 4. I wish I was joking. There is one boss in this video game that literally has the entirety of Arase's moveset. You'll never guess who that is. Unless, like me, you've played this game before, then you will. That boss fight, I swear to fucking god. Anyway, we get very, very crappy armor, which actually, for this stage of the game, that crappy armor is going to be really good. So we need to work the farm. We're going to check the shrine. Basically, what's happening here is we're meeting a character called Haruka. I'm surprised. Self-insert Haruka in my HGG game. Yikes. So, essentially, her family's sick, she's got to work the land to raise a profit, etc, etc. So this is the big business minigame for Ishin. It's actually quite involved, it's pretty cool. Not in a speedrun. Not in a speedrun, I'm afraid, but casually it is pretty cool, I quite like it. But you can grow veggies, work the land, etc. It's genuinely kind of cool. And the corner. Good. I didn't accidentally hit the middle of that, because if there's a second hitbox in the middle of the hearth there, so you got to be a bit careful. And that's it. So we're never going to see Haruka again. Well, after this, which is the option I'm saying. Top. Yeah, I'm never coming back. Like, never. Genuinely. Never. Unfortunately, we do have to come back here one more time in the story. It happens about 3 chapters before the end. We're just gonna have her call us Uji-san. Thank you. I refuse to be called anything other than old man. We get a bunch of Dharma. The Dharma are your kind of praying points, which we can use those to obviously upgrade our sprint. Which we're going to do. But, fun fact, at this point of the video game, the Palanquins have been unlocked. If you're wondering what the Palanquins are, they're your taxi system. So now we have fast travel. It took 1 hour and 5 minutes. But at this point, you basically have free reign over the entirety, the majority of the map. About 90%, actually. The slums area that you saw earlier, we can get to, but we can't run there right now. You have to take a boat over there, which isn't too bad. We will gain access to the actual area via foot later on for story stuff, and then it'll be fully open. And there's a couple of side areas just off the beaten path that we can't get to just yet. But soon. So, Oreo's upset. I see a fight spawn, so I'm going to go this way to avoid it. And it turned around. You bastards. How did you see me from there? Fuck you, I'm going this way. As long as I don't get into the fight, that's all that matters. I'm going this way. Ishin's fight spawns aren't great. They're not as bad as some games. It's the first option, right? Yes. They're not as bad as some games, looking at you, Yakuza 5, looking at you, Judgment, but it's somewhat up there. In terms of, like, the older style engine like this, with your Zeros, your K1s, etc., the fight spawns in this game are definitely worse in this game than they are in Zero and K1. They are kind of nasty in this game. Not fully nasty like, you know, your 5s, etc. Fight spawn on the bridge is unfortunate, because I need to just go on the bridge. So I'm going to try and run up to here. Nope, that's not going to work. Come on. Come on. Thank God for the shop guy. This shop guy here has saved my bacon so many times. So many times. Also, good to hear, Cloud Savage. I hope you're enjoying the game, because I love this game. I love this game a lot. Again, in the very rare occurrence, we do actually get this announced for the West tomorrow. If that happens, I'm going to do free advertising for RGG every day. I'm going to keep telling people to buy this game every single day. You're going to get tired of me saying buy Ishin. But yeah, I'm really hoping that the Judgment stuff is the only thing that leaks, because it'd be nice. It'd be nice just to, you know, go into tomorrow without knowing, you know, other stuff that's going to happen. Outside of, you know, the big game that we already know exists and is happening and is turning up tomorrow. Cough. Cough. Yeah, leaks do suck, and it's as I said earlier, like, it's impossible for, like, people want my genuine, honest reaction to the summit tomorrow, which is all well and good, but the trouble is, like, as soon as the Judgment ESRB stuff got leaked, I got about 5 pings / DMs about it, which makes me genuinely upset, because for Fist of the North Star Boxing, I got 8. Y'all's priorities are fucked up. Y'all's priorities are massively fucked up. It should be first option. I think it's the first option for the taxis, like, a lot in this early game. Yep. Oh, yeah, we've got the big set piece coming up, don't we? That's right. That's right, that's what I was trying to remember. Ooh, my energy level's getting low. Again, I've only had an hour's sleep since yesterday. Oh, that's terrible. I'm going to speak to you. No! This guy takes you to Haruka's farm, but he also despawns his fight spawn. One absolute lag. Also, again, if we can finish this run, like, either on PB pace or world record, then we'll have enough time to watch the Sony conference afterwards, so that would be nice. Will I get Fists of the North Star Boxing? No. I get it. I'm fat. I gotta get fit. Not that. That's not getting fit, that's torture. Every day I'm reminded of that speedrun. Every day. Every day I'm reminded of goddamn Kenshiro's face. Fight spawn on the left again. Goddamn. Hold my stamina so I can get past it. So it'll be a lot nicer in a couple of chapters when we get a sprint upgrade so we can go like way further distance. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't go... Because the thing I always get confused about here is there's actually a better taxi for where we have to go right now. But we don't have access to it just yet. It's not unlocked. Also, we don't want to go the other way because the other way... That's 2 fight spawns in front of me. So if you're wondering what the 2 fight spawns are, it's obviously the guys who pulled their swords out, but also the drunk guy. That drunk guy is also a fight spawn. Fucking fight spawn on the right again. Jesus. Is he here? Yep. So I'm not going down that road because of the doggo you just saw. Doggos are good, but in this game, doggo is a friend event. Careful here to go to the right to avoid this old lady. She's a sub-story, and if you do not hug the right, you will get into a conversation. Please no rare fight spawn. Fantastic. You can get a very rare fight spawn that can spawn on these stairs. It's a special fight spawn. It's gonna be problematic potentially one more time later on, but it's really nice not to get it now. Avoid the dead person. Alright, they're not dead. Probably. I don't remember them being dead. I won't remember them being dead. But yeah, we've got a big set piece coming up. Yeah, my plan is to go until after the Sony conference, hopefully, and then just fucking sleep after that. Because I'm very tired. Okay, so. Remember the technique I told you about earlier? In the middle of our combos, when we're doing the strong attack, pressing triangle at the right time, we do more damage. We also have an upgrade that allows us to do that with the running attack, which with the right amount of attack, which we should have at this point for the first set of enemies, we can actually kill all of the gun enemies in one hit. It's a little hard timing-wise, but I think we'll be at IGD Summit other than Yakuza 8. Potentially a PC port for Judgment and Lost Judgment. I don't know what makes me say that. Alright, I keep thinking this bit's the cutscene. There is no other cutscene here, you absolute dumbass. Yeah, if you've seen the ESRB leak, unfortunately, one thing from tomorrow's summit has likely been leaked, which is unfortunate. Other than that, I don't know. Honestly, if you want my completely out there prediction, Binary Domain 2. But if you want my very much out there, but definitely more realistic estimate, honestly, a Western version of this. This game's fantastic. All it needs is localization, doesn't need a Kiwami. It runs literally 60 FPS perfect smooth. So the reason why they didn't die in one hit is because they didn't have the heat to be able to do the extra damage. To do the extra do the extra damage move, you do need to have a bit of heat. So yeah, I didn't have the extra damage. Nice job, not Date. I appreciate that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna do my next level up. I usually do it about here. So I'm going down to my bottom pathway where we're going to use up our clear orb and our other orbs. So we do more damage to enemies on the ground at this point. That, I believe, is damage. So there's our next damage, which is useful, especially for this bit. So yeah, the running attack is really good if you have a bit of heat built up to be able to do this. So you can see how I missed it there, and we didn't take care of that ranged enemy in one hit, unlike the other one. My time there, but it's actually fine, so I don't mind, like, holding my heat for this bit. Ideally, you don't let any enemies pass you, because they do like going after not that and messing your day up. So, enemies with guns, you're supposed to, like, actually, like, hide behind the pillars and stuff, but if I can get the right timing, we're just going. Which is why I'm not changing to my sword. I was hoping that I get dodged. Not too bad. And a whole bunch of enemies in this bit. I'm going to start with this corner because I also want to grab the healing item that's over here. Or was this the not healing item? That's right, it's the not healing item. I have to craft that. That man will get up. Don't worry about it. Wait. Good stuff, good stuff. Not too bad, not too bad. So once again, try and get behind the thing. I actually dodged at the right time there. You saw it via the little glow I had, which is really good. Let's have the guy on the left. And now for the last enemy in this area, which thankfully I have a bunch of heat for because this guy is annoying. If ever you see anybody with like face covering like that, that is the armor. So unfortunately this guy really fucking sucks. He has a bunch of hyper armor, as you can see. He also hits real fucking hard. Thankfully, as you can see via my sword, I do way more damage now with armor break with my sword. So once we can get rid of his armor, we should be, hopefully, yep, good to just stun lock him until he does that. Okay, fight. Actually, genuinely okay fight. Cool. Not bad. Not a bad set piece. Not a bad set piece. We will take that. Yeah, as Agent Nessie says, these guns are not from Japan. They are... Well, I think they're actually British. I might be wrong on that. But essentially, at this period of the Bakumetsu, the British are coming. I am British, so I know that the British coming is not a good thing. And essentially, they're bringing guns and stuff. And Kyodai Takeshi Hanpeita basically knows, you know, the age of the samurai is kind of, you know, dying out. So he gave us a gun. And that's why we have a gun. Fun fact. The gun fires fire. We're actually going to be getting a very special type of bullet for the gun in a couple of chapters. It's actually going to be very, very useful for what is quite easily the worst room of the entire fucking game that cost me 3 minutes in my PB. Bad fight's going. Sorry, dog. I had to run through. I reset this run now. I can't continue in a run where I kick a dog. That's fucking disgusting. That's actually fucking disgusting. Reject any runs that kick the dog. Actually disgusting. Oh, it's this bit. Fuck! Alright. Switch, I might play the 2 minutes of ads in a second, because this next bit sucks and you're not gonna miss much. So, we're gonna get introduced after a bit of story to the other big minigame in Ishin, and this one is unfortunate. So, we gotta follow Baba here. The only thing about this bit is you can't speed him up. You can slow him down, but you can't speed him up. So... Yep. The dance minigame. Nope. Not in the slightest. But what you're going to see coming up next is one of the things that you have to complete to be able to do this game's Amon fight. This is a prerequisite, unfortunately. Baba walks slow. Baba is douche. Thank you, Baba. Thank you, Baba. But yeah, we're getting the good old grand tour of Shinsengumi HQ. We're gonna go over to the storehouse here on the left in a second. It's called the storehouse. Actually, it's the room that we use to torture everybody. That was what happened back in these times, and what happened in this video game. Decided to set Baba straight. He's around here somewhere, actually. He is the real life. He's the fake caricature of the real life Shinpachi. So an actual, genuine, important character. And Majima is, once again, Okitasoji. Once again, fake Grand Order weebs rise up. I know you're out there. I know you exist. Here's our room again. Remember that time, like, 20 minutes ago when we got told to go over here? Yeah. And this is the unfortunate minigame. This is the battle dungeon. So, it's not that bad of a minigame. So, here's how the battle dungeon works. You get a bunch of different cards, which are your kind of playing pieces, as you'll see coming up in a second here. And each one does different things. So this guy is actually a healer. So we're going to equip the healer into this deck. It shows you these are the skills, etc. We have just a bunch of normal dudes here. So essentially, you can get different units for this game, but you also get them from fights around town. And that's the reason why I said there's a rare fight spawn coming up, and potentially later on. All of these different units allow you to do different things. That would have healed me if I needed healing. And unfortunately, we're going to have auto skill on. So the attack upgrades are going to be going off on their own. Look how much damage I do. You do way more damage with the actual damage cards on. But unfortunately, it doesn't last forever. It lasts the amount of time the bar on the right is on. Excuse me. Switches. Hit the switch. Door opens. There's tutorial for hitting the switch. Shame my attack round was there. That's definitely slow. They'll regenerate over time and then auto use again, unfortunately. When you leave here, there is a way to turn off the auto use so that you can, you know, manually use it, which is very useful. So basically, I want to get to the end of this at a specific time. Shame. Attacks, not good. Oh god, my attacks are really not good. So in here as well, you can also get a whole bunch of really rare materials. Those are what you use for essentially your upgrades for obviously your sword, your gun, etc. Unfortunate. Is that damage back? I'm fairly certain that piece of gold is actually used for one of our sword upgrades next. Which we're not going to do because we don't ever plan for it. Very ever rarely get the actual thing for it, but... Yeah, unfortunately, there's a bunch of missions that are just like this, where they're in this environment. You can see one of our attacks is coming back online soon, so I'd like to finish these enemies before then. Oh shit, I forgot which way to go, it's left. Yeah, I was thinking of a different bit. Okay, so this is the last set of enemies here. This guy has a bunch of hyper armor and is very annoying. While I have heat, I'm going to take care of him. Cool, good. And that basically marks like the midway point of this, but thankfully, we can leave. Thank God. Thank God. And yes, Baseballman cameos in this minigame. So we get our results screen, you know, the drill, blah, 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 blah. Everything levels up, etc., etc. And that's that. But yeah, for Amon, you have to do, I don't know if it's every floor, but it's at least 20 of the floors, which... It's a lot. It's a lot. Ah, yes. I see my notes. My notes here say taxi, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's a yes, actually. That is 100% a taxi. I remember. I very much remember. I very much remember. Not surprised it exists. Would you be surprised to learn that this is the second one? There was one that came out before this one called Kenzan, which was actually the first RGG game on PS3. The first Yakuza game made for PS3. It has not aged well, but it's still good. It has not aged well. Hey, tell story stuff's happening because the Palanquin's gone. Excuse me, sorry. Fucking hell. Thing's bad. Ugh. Okay. Should just be until we get into the fight. Oh, right, because it's his turn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not getting past you in time, am I? Gonna make sure I despawn them with the shot. I probably could have despawned them with the one on the left, but it's fine. I know that guy is there, and I want to make sure that I just get rid of that fight spawn. And outside the blacksmith, yes, we should be fine. That one's nice to escape from. I need to hold my stamina a little bit longer, though. So that fight spawn, the reason why it doesn't get into aggro with us is because we have one fight spawn already aggroed onto us. Actually, this game was the game that started that. So that's kind of nice, actually. Kind of really nice, actually. Alright, time for another old familiar face. Jump scare moment. Hello, Yamazaki. Or not Yamazaki. Is watching an Ishin speedrun spoilers? We have to have the conversation again. We have to have the conversation again. Of course it's bloody spoilers. Of course it's spoilers. I was gonna say, they might cut the corner. Oh, that was bad of me. That was way too early. I just got very lucky. Very, very lucky there. That should have been a fight. Right, what taxi am I doing here? Oh, I don't remember. I don't have it listed properly. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, no. Wait, no. That's the wrong taxi. I was supposed to go to a different one. This one. Which is a problem because now that's going to bring the taxi sub-story fight earlier. Shit. Okay, this one you want to be on a specific side of the road. This side of the road, that stops you getting into a sub-story. Yeah, that's the wrong taxi, which makes my taxi list really messed up. Oh, not my taxi list really messed up, my taxi order really messed up. Which is going to cause an extra fight to happen a chapter earlier than it should. Which means that I'm not going to go back to the inn at the right time. Oh, that's terrible. That's not good. That's my tiredness creeping in, unfortunately. Anyway, we got a couple of old friends. Again, it's not just the main story that's going to get a couple of old familiar faces, it's some of the side stuff as well, though this is actually main story. You might recognize this girl in a second. It is, of course, Akimoto's sister slash wife slash partner slash mother? I don't remember. And of course, if she's here, that means Akimoto can't be far behind. Hello, Akimoto. Unfortunately for poor Akimoto, man's dead. Man's dead. I'm fairly certain I want a taxi in this next bit as well. Fairly certain. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Oh god, I'm trying to stay awake because if I go to sleep now, I'm gonna wake up at like 3 in the morning. That's the problem. If I go to sleep now, I will wake up at 3 in the morning, and that's gonna be bad. I'll be awake for the old RGG summit, but it won't be good. Anyway, I want to go back to the Shinsengumi, and I don't remember which of the taxi points the Shinsengumi is. I fucked up. Hello, boys. Take me to the Shinsengumi. I believe that's the inn. The first one? Might be the first one.
Okay.
Would you believe it's the first one? Unbelievable. He remembered his kanji. Unbelievable. Holy shit. When he's half asleep, he's had 1 hour of sleep between yesterday and today, and yet he remembered his kanji. Ads are starting... No, they've already started. I was about to do the old, you know, hey, get ad block spiel, but... Oops. Ads started. Too late. Too late. God, I might be in trouble. Because the taxi fight is supposed to... The taxi fight's supposed to be in the next chapter, but it's going to happen now, I think, which is bad. That's going to cause me to lose time. So now, it might happen. It might happen in the next chapter. I think it's going to happen now, though, which is a problem. Well, we'll lose time in this chapter, and then we'll just gain time in the next chapter. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm fucking tired. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, there's no taxis here. I'm stupid. Nate Gallagher, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, ad, so no. I appreciate the support. You could have gone for the cheap option, gone for ad block, But you chose to support me, therefore I very much appreciate it. I'm cracked right now. I'm fucking tired right now is the actual answer. Very fucking tired right now is the actual answer. Nice fight spawn. Also, the nice thing is we're being shepherded down a specific direction here. As you can see, we're being blocked off from certain roads. I believe that was fight spawn I just passed. I hope it was, because I wasn't paying attention. If it was, that's good for this bit. Yeah, it was good. It's got no fight spawn here. Usually do. Nice! Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Actually, yeah, not bad. Okay, cool. God, I need to wake up. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired. I'm gonna go sleep while this cutscene's playing. Wake me up when it's done. Thank you, chat. Ugh. It's not that long of a cutscene, sadly. Otherwise, I would have a little nap. Ishin, for its really long runtime, doesn't actually have any good bathroom break moments, which sucks. Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. There's one boss dynamic intro that's gonna happen in like 3 hours time. Like 2 hours time, I should say. What am I wanting to do? Alright, here we go. Time for boss fight. Time for boss fight that I did really well in my PB, so I'm really hoping that I do well here. I know this fight went well in my PB. I specifically remember it going well in my PB. This fight can get away from you. Yes, once again, for the 3rd time, it's Izo. So Izo in this fight actually gets a couple of bullshit power-ups, as you will see. That's bad. God, yeah, my rhythm's off because of that. I'll take that because I messed up. It's fine. I lost my rhythm completely. That's pretty bad. I did try going. I must have just got the timing off. There it is. That's what I wanted earlier. I took too long to do that. That's a shame. That's a shame. Not the best fight I'll ever have. Not like a super terribly awful fight, but also not a good fight. It's a shame. Massive shame, but oh well. I taxi here, don't I? Yes. Yeah, that's a shame. What's chapter 6? Oh, right, yeah, it's that set piece. Should be fine. We have like one more level up in chapter 6, and then we have a bunch. We don't level up again for a couple of chapters. So, we should have enough EXP to finish off our leveling in chapter 8? Question mark? Yes. Let's go with yes. Yeah, we want to go and taxi at this point. Watch out for best friend Doggo. Doggo on the left there wants food. We unfortunately don't have time to feed him in this run, which is a massive shame. I'm surprised they didn't start a fight with me. Should be first option. So, in this chapter, the taxi list has changed a little bit, and in the next chapter, oh no, it's going to take me, isn't it? Okay, cool. So, the good thing about getting this one chapter early, I'm going to lose a bunch of time in this chapter we'll save it in the next chapter. The good thing about getting this now is that when we're done with this fight, it puts you in a specific point, which is actually the taxi spot near the inn. Which, unironically enough, is where we've got to go after this. So that's not too bad. Yeah, as part of the end of the friend event for Harlequins, we get attacked by these bandits. Take this guy down if you can. I should have just done a ground strong or two. It probably would have taken 2, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, here's our time loss, look. So we'll save this time back in the next chapter. We just accidentally did this one early because I taxied to the wrong place in this chapter. But thankfully, again, as I said, it's going to drop me off exactly where I wanted to drop me off. So... I'm having some real stinky luck with... Oh god, you're glitched. I'm having some real stinky luck with these fight spawns. Yep, that was a glitched fight spawn. So the glitched fight spawn works in the old engine, with any game in the old engine, where basically if you get the attention of a specific group of enemies, like any group of enemies, but just like specifically a group of enemies, if you then walk into a story trigger or you don't despawn them properly and they just de-aggro, they will instantly re-aggro onto you if you walk into them again. So, yay. Okay, cool. But yeah, we're not gonna, as I said, we're not gonna, like, save any time in this chapter. We're gonna lose a bunch, but we are gonna get it back in the next chapter. We are definitely gonna get back in the next chapter, which is nice. I'm still somehow ahead, which I'm kind of surprised at, because I did mess up the taxi there. So I expected to be behind and then have to come back for the next one, but no, we're actually not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. This is very, very salvageable. Very, very salvageable. So. Oh yeah, the head of the Shinsengumi is mysteriously absent again. Running theme. Very big running theme. On my phone real quick, whilst I still have time. These are the long cutscenes that just take a while. This would be why it'd be great if we could have a cutscene skipper. If this game ever came to PC for these bits, it would be very nice. So the downside is like there's a lot of plot to go through for Ishin, and unfortunately it's just a lot. Just a lot for the run. Will help. Actually, who watched the Nintendo Direct today? I thought it was pretty decent. I thought the Nintendo Direct was actually not too bad. I am very not sure to exceptionally confused on the design of the new Fire Emblem protagonist. What the fuck? They literally walked out of a Splatoon fight. Okay, so the inn is now the second option. It might not be, considering we just did the taxi fight. Fuck. It's not, is it? No, you gave me this one now because of that fight. Sure. It's that one. The second I saw the kanji, I knew I messed up. That's what I get for being tired. I'd say the previous Nintendo Direct was more of a Square Enix Direct, but this one did have obviously a lot of Square Enix stuff. Which honestly, I'm okay with. Like, it's kind of nice that a company can put out like a bunch of like, you know, not AAA games, just, you know, single A to double A and just, you know. Sorry, dog, that's twice now. That really stopped me at the door. Fuck. It's about that time save. It's not happening anymore. Thankfully, we have the proper essence of finisher now, which just stabs them in the gut. So yeah, I'm excited. I quite liked it. I liked a lot of what was shown off. I would like to go into the inn now to actually, you know, go this way. I gotta go to my room. I'm gonna go to my room. Don't forget to go to your room. Gotta go to my room. Gotta go see Not Daddy. There were a lot of farm games this time, yeah. There were. There definitely were. He saw me kick the doggo. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Ah. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, I think there's been a resurgence of farming sims lately, which in and of itself is not a bad thing. This should just be the big set piece, right? Fairly certain this is just a bunch of story and then the set piece. Yeah, something seems to be. Is this the bit? This is the bit where there's no taxi, isn't there? Because I know there's one bit coming up like that. That's either this chapter or the next chapter. I don't remember which. I think it's this chapter. I think it's now. If I see the marker in the middle of the map, then it's definitely this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because that's not next to the Shinsengumi exit. Yep, there's no palanquins. Yep. So whenever there's a forced story cutscene that we have to watch, you'll see that on the map, for example, there's no palanquins available, there's no sub-stories that are around. We have to go where the game wants to get interrupted by the actual story, and this is a fight spawn, that's why I held for a second. Jesus, there you go. As long as I can get into that, it's fine. Jesus. The nice thing is we'll be getting our sprint upgrade in the next chapter. Remember the guy from the dojo in chapter 2? Our friend? Here he is. There he goes. He's a little dead now. Good old Not Morinaga. Whoops. Wait. Alright, let's head this way. Which way are you going? Oh, sugar, that's my stamina. Isn't the worst thing, because now it refills my stamina before I get to these three, which would be annoying otherwise. Oh, they didn't aggro, they're one of those that you have to bump into. Ah, that's a shame. Not the worst thing in the world, but just in case there's a fight spawn down here, I just saw a fight spawn go to the left, so I just gotta be aware of that as we go through. The nice thing is, like, the enemies in this game are actually, like, they wear quite colourful, like, clothing, so you can easily tell most of the time, like, who the enemies are. There's a sub-story, it's impossible to avoid. Don't worry about it. Thank God for that. And we're gonna get, if I remember rightly... No, I don't remember rightly, that must be the next chapter. I was gonna say another familiar face, but no, I think that's the next chapter at this point. My notes say level up at Shinsengumi, so I guess I'm gonna level up at the Shinsengumi, which is where we just arrived. Yeah, I'm gonna trust the notes. Yeah, GoldenEye on Xbox does sound good. I don't know if they debunked it or not, but it sounds like the Xbox version won't have online, which is really stupid. Really very stupid. Okay. Yeah. Level up. Oh, Jesus. I've got to go back into it. Alright, so a bunch of HP and damage nodes on the way. HP. Damage. Yeah. More damage. Okay. Only a couple of upgrades left. We're going to get one of them that's slightly out that way. Excuse me. Whoops. Forgot to speak to Shinpachi here. I am tired, folks. Sorry. I need to, like, stay awake, though. I need to stay awake for the not breaking my sleep schedule. Although, actually, if I was to go to sleep, I could wake up very early in the morning. Well, knowing me, I'd probably wake up at, like, 1 a.m. Knowing me, I probably would wake up at 1 a.m. But we're going to get some information from this guy on the whereabouts of the Resistance, etc. Ugh. GoldenEye was, yeah, an excellent couch co-op game. It's very, very good. It is very, very good. Okay, we're going to be tacting in this one. Which one am I tacting to? Second. That's right. Which actually definitely does work this time, because we, you know, that's the only one. We should have had the taxi fight for this one, so it will work. Yeah, it's definitely this one. Because this puts us on the right-hand bridge at the bottom, which is just next to where we want to go. And then after this, we're going to have to go up to the top part of the map. Dear. Oh my god, and I got hyped so much. It's pretty much a game of people's childhood, you know. It was around the time when there weren't that many FPSs. It's absolutely one of those that if you were there during like the time period, it was fantastic. It definitely, like, game design wise and all of that has definitely been eclipsed over the years, but at the time, this was pre-Halo days, remember? Like, it was exceptionally almost revolutionary when it came out. Avoid doggo. Sorry, doggo. Love you, doggo. I'll feed you again one day. Today is not a bad day. Again, once we get 5 kilometers ran, as you can probably guess, we'll get a bunch of Dharma that we can use to upgrade our sprint, which we do that in the next chapter. Can I? Yeah, actually we do. Yeah, next chapter. Minant, yep. Mine, but not. Alright. So this is going to be a pretty big long set piece, actually. This is why we wanted the level ups that we just got, so we can do more damage, because now we do a lot of damage. So we're gonna just take care of all the enemies. I'm thinking that was actually gonna like actually reach me, but I think I would have been too late on my guard anyway. Not bad. I would have got the extra damage off on that, but I did not. Well, there. Just worth punching through, to be honest, because of the barricade. Dodge that. Definitely dodge that. I do like that the large ladder from that has disappeared, though. Nice timing. Nice timing. Okay. So here we find Shinpachi has been knocked to the ground. Who has hurt him so much? It is, of course, an old familiar face. Once again, we ask the age-old question. What the hell are you doing here, Kanai? Again. This guy works much like any of your other two-handed weapon enemies. He's going to be using a lot of hyper armor and stuff. He's going to try and fuck me up, which is bad. Alright. I keep doing that and it sucks. Oh, it's like you doing that. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Happy with that. That was a very good guard. So once again, your guard is really, really useful, and if you can get like literally the exact perfect timing, like almost like a tiger drop counter, then you just block their attack and they flinch from it. It's really nice damage. Really nice free damage. Really good. I like this guy to last actually. He's like right next to the door that we need to leave via. Good. Yeah, we have to speak to this guy. We have to speak to everybody in each of these rooms, otherwise we can't carry on. This includes this guy on the floor.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. And speak to this guy. Greg! Greg, thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. You're here to see good old... Technically it's called Yakuza Ishin because it doesn't exist in the West, but this is one of the only few RPG games that has not come out in English. But we're playing it today because we're all excited for the RGG Summit tomorrow. We're all very excited for the RGG Summit. I got my hopeful hopes, my expectations, and my absolute unrealistic games. I just want Binary Domain 2, that's all I want in life. It's never gonna happen. But thank you, Greg, for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope you're also looking forward to the RGG Summit tomorrow. I hope everybody's looking forward to the RGG Summit tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. Obviously know that the RGG staff are doing their absolute best to prepare for it. So very much looking forward to it. Ow. I wanted to do my running attack, I'm not quite sure why it didn't come out. I guess I didn't get enough speed. Good hit on you. You should stand up and come back to me in time by the time I've dealt with these enemies. This guy's a problem. He's sheathing his sword, which means he's like building up for an attack, so you have to be careful of that. This guy's just gonna keep dodging like, you know, no one's business, which is a pain. Should be that. Cool. I get Yakuza Ishin. I imported it. I own the game physically. I have an actual physical disc. I have to be careful with this fight here. Hold on. Good, thank you for the guard. That enables me to break your guard and do a full combo. With you in this corner, I can do max damage. That's unfortunate, because I really wanted to do that. Yeah, that. Spinal injury, unfortunately. So I'm going to wait for a second. I've kind of messed up. Ooh, you did not lose your guard. That's very unfortunate. That's good damage. That's exceptionally good damage. Ooh, what a good fight. Ooh, what a very good fight. I'm not saving as much time as I was hoping after messing up the taxi stuff in the previous chapter. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate, actually. I'm a little upset. I was expecting that to gold. I'm a little upset. The random fight spawn we had basically cost us any time that we were going to save there. We still saved time, but we should have saved way more time. But that random fight spawn at the inn hurt a lot, which is a shame. So, going back, here's not Ryuji, the leader of Choshu, I believe. He is in a meeting with not Aoyama from Yakuza 5. But the more interesting character in this cutscene is going to be the one character that you don't actually see. The faceless individual sat next to not Aoyama. That guy. Not that guy, that's Ryuji. The guy on the right. Who is introduced as Sakamoto Ryoma. But that's the name of our main character. That's not us. That's us. Not Kiryu. Sakamoto Ryoma. We play Ishin on the PS4. Well, this is Ishin's box, and on the top there is a PS4 logo. So, no. Yes, you can. You can also play it on the PS5, because I am on my PS5. PS5 is backwards compatible. I recommend the PS4 version of Ishin over the PS3 version of Ishin. Yes, it's on PS3 as well. It was that old. The PS4 version of this game is 1080p, 60 FPS. Fucking runs like a dream. Excuse my language. Runs like an absolute dream. It is absolutely fantastic. It is absolutely genuinely fantastic. But yeah, we're playing this ahead of time, ahead of the RGG Summit, because people keep asking, in some ways worse than others, for Ishin to come out in the West. And I like to sow the seeds of chaos. I like to sow the seeds of chaos, therefore I'm playing Ishin the night before the RGG Summit. Again, I have no insider information. I don't know what's turning up tomorrow. But by playing Ishin, I make everyone's hopes and dreams go up. Only to have them dashed in the morning. Exciting times. Exciting times. Also, for some reason, in this chapter, the taxi list changes. I don't know why. The Shinsengumi taxi used to be the first option, then the second option. Now it's the fourth option. Speaking of familiar characters, here is another character from Yakuza 5. Not Watase. This guy right here. Holy shit. I love this guy. I love this guy. I love his actor so much. But fuck this man. In this video game, as you will find out later on, this man can kill me in one combo. I do not like this man. He hurts. He hurts a lot. He hurts a lot. That would absolutely be out of complete left field, Hooded Yoru. Considering we know, thanks to Famitsu and the Japanese MMA artist, considering we know RGG 8 exists, which we know is like a dragon too, like, that would be the biggest curveball that I'd ever expect. I would not expect that in the slightest. I like my notes for this bit. So sometimes when I do notes for speedrun stuff, sometimes I leave myself like little notes here and there to make sure that I take things seriously, because sometimes in the Yakuza runs you do something absurd that doesn't seem like, you know, something that makes sense to do speed-wise, but actually is. In my notes for this bit, it is literally just Shinsengumi stuff, which you'd think wouldn't be a good set of notes, but immediately tells me that this is the bit where I'm trying to find the head of the Shinsengumi, who's not here, and we're not going to find him yet. We might at the end of this chapter, but not yet. Chaos, exactly. Exactly. The screenshots you've seen of Ichi and Akiyama were the announced trailer for Ryuga Gotoku Online, which is the online kind of gacha game that only came out in Japan and definitely won't be announced tomorrow. Because those kind of games don't do well in the West unless you are either a massive name beforehand, which Yakuza isn't a big enough name that, you know, people would go out of their way to play it, or you have plenty of copious anime titty. Or Greg Chun voicing 5 characters. One or two. Maybe both. Speaking of anime titty, let's go see some strip mahjong. Yes, there's a game of strip mahjong currently going on at Shinsengumi HQ. Members of the Shinsengumi are being killed, and these guys are literally playing strip mahjong. It is, of course, not Majima, aka Okuta Shoji, and not bloody Hayashi, who I definitely don't want to see strip. Hayashi, go back to Yakuza Dead Souls. I'm done with you. I'm suggesting anime titties attract people. I don't know. Do people play Azure Lane? Oh, shit. Forgot the cutscene ends there. I wanted a drink. Damn it. My own hubris. I mean, I guess, like... I guess shout-outs to the fact the new Fire Emblem is also going to be reusing characters. Hopefully they reuse Greg Chun's characters so Greg can get voice roles in that game. I'll be playing it, even though the main character looks like they literally rolled in a bloody pot of paint. Seriously, I look at the main character designs for the new Fire Emblem, and my eyes start screaming. I don't understand, and like thematically and like conceptually, they just don't blend with the previous Fire Emblem heroes that they're bringing back for that game. It's such a visual smorgasbord of fuckery. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, that's the end of Shinsengumi stuff. We're taxiing to the third option in the taxi list. So we're going back to the inn. We will be getting our upgrade in this chapter for our sprint upgrade, which is very necessary. Very necessary. Bad fight spawn, but I can despawn it with this guy right here. Unfortunately, here's the sub-story we can't avoid. We keep going back and forth this way quite a lot. Remember when I said the plot of this game is that the British have guns and the guns are coming? Well, here's a makeshift sail out of bedsheets with a giant cannon on it. And unfortunately, something even worse than that. A British man. Unfortunately, this lad has managed to wash up shore very much the wrong way. He's actually a good lad. He's actually a good lad. This actually sets him up as like a bad guy. This guy's actually a decent lad, if I remember rightly. I mean, it might be the other foreigner that I'm thinking of, but yeah, I think this guy is the good lad. He's here. He's just like, he doesn't want to be here. But he's washed up creek and he's got a cannon, which I'm fairly certain. I can't remember. I don't think he's part of your move tutors. But there is actually a move tutor in this game for your gun style, that is actually a foreigner, who is a good lad. No, he's not. He actually kills people, but he teaches you how to use a gun. So technically, for our purposes, he's a good lad. He's not a good lad. Oh yeah, as I said earlier, as somebody who is British myself, the British are always the problem. You introduce the British to the plot and everything goes to shit. I hate to say it, but that literally is most of the time that, you know, any British character is introduced, is that things go to shit. This game is no exception. This is the Choshu stuff, isn't it? So I can go to the top of the map. Yes, yeah, that's directly up, yep. So this is where, I see that fight's more on the left, that's unfortunate. This is where we're gonna get our sprint upgrades, excuse me, lads. Which I bounced into them. I'm surprised they didn't auto aggro, because I walked into them. Usually that's something that they use to completely, like, go off on you. This one, thank you. We're going to get into the fights first, and then we're going to do our stamina upgrades afterwards. Which, hopefully I get the right menu. Anyway, story. British character just means they're the evil person. I'd like to say that's incorrect in Silent Hill with Sean Bean. Fun fact, it's one of the only movies that Sean Bean survives in. It's really weird. Like, most people, whenever they talk about, you know, actual decent, like, video game adaptation movies, they don't mention, not the second one, the first Silent Hill movie, which honestly, for, like, the first, like, hour to an hour and a half, is actually a really good Silent Hill movie. And the last 30 minutes goes completely off the rails. It's not a good Silent Hill movie. But the first hour and a half is like a really good Silent Hill movie. He died in the sequel. Technically not. Technically, he's just, you know, in limbo. Technically. Although, actually, they are making another live-action Silent Hill movie. People keep forgetting that fact. So do I. Someone reminded me of that the other day, and I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ. So they are. I can't remember the director who's attached to that, but I know he's done good stuff, is the thing. Oi! Oi! Enemies that move away from you. I was waiting to see if he'd move. Hey! Thanks for not walking away. Sounded so British when I said that. Fun fact, I'm actually British. I'd be very surprised if I didn't sound British when I speak. I'd be very surprised. Anyway, we're going to go get our stamina upgrade after this. The problem is there is a fight spawn that can happen outside of the shrine, which sucks. Who's the boss of this chapter again? Kondo. Yes. Yes, of course, because next chapter is where everything kicks off. Also, I don't know if I thanked you properly. Baby Bat, thank you very much for the 10 months, by the way. If I didn't thank you properly, I apologize. I'm... If you haven't seen... I'm on 1 hour of sleep since yesterday. I'm on 1 hour of sleep. I'm very fucking tired. I'm literally falling asleep at parts of this run, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually getting my second wind right now, which is nice. You can tell the days that I don't sleep very well because I start swearing more. Which is kind of happening right now. It's like, whenever I'm tired and I can't think properly, I just supplement words with swear words. Hey, Yamazaki. You're watching me in America. Touche. I'm watching me in my own house. It's pretty impressive, if you ask me. Alright, let's go use the shrine. We're gonna go get our stamina upgrade. That's the fight spawn is in front of me. Also, be careful of the guy with the dog. That's a rare fight spawn. That's one of the ones that uses the, shit. Hold on. Second option. Yeah, you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And top 2. So you and you. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's good. Yep, that's the one. That's definitely the one. If you go to the wrong one, I'll accidentally, like, upgrade the most useless shit available. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. It's so good. Look at how much longer I can fucking run now. It's so good. It's so good. I can finally run. It's great. It's great. Again, stay on this side of the road so that you don't walk into that sub-story. The nice thing is that sub-story isn't actually that punishing to run into. You'll only lose about 10 seconds because that one is very quick to start up and gives you the option straight away of just cancelling it. Say hello to Kondo, the actual leader of the Shinsengumi. You know, he's just been spending his time at courtesans the entire time instead of, you know, going to work like the rest of us. Unfortunately, he kind of knows who we are. He kind of knows that we're actually using a fake name, and that we are searching the Shinsengumi for the Tenin Rishin member. Because fun fact, of the 10 Enriching members we've seen so far, Kashiwagi, Saijima, Majima, not that one, Kondo in a second, give him like 2 seconds here, and a couple of the others as well. I can't remember at this point, but pretty much most of the Shinsengumi members know the 10 Enriching style. But Aizawa. But that's because Aizawa doesn't use a sword. Which makes her an actual really cool boss fight later on. As you could probably guess, it's fight time. If I get a good fight here, I should save some time. Good fight theme, by the way. So let me concentrate on this fight. See if I can get a good combo at the start. Coming. Oh, I needed that to hit. So sometimes against bosses or strong enemies, you get contextual attacks like that. What I mean by that is that it should have been just a pure heat attack, but because it's against a strong enemy, it gives you an extra QTE. I kind of like Ishin for that. Also, these are the kind of cinematics and cinematography that you expect from like a samurai action movie. It's really good. RGG did such a good job. Hit him again. Nope. I was hoping to break his guard with that, but you know what? I'm just gonna do this again. Should do good damage. It won't kill, but it should set me up for it. I did kill. I'm losing time. Bad fight. Bad fight. Damn. Bad fight. Upsetting. Cool. Upsetting. Shame. Shame. It actually definitely wasn't as good as my PB. Because I remember my PB had a really, really good Kondo fight. That was, I would call middling. Not terrible, just not great either. Just, it existed. Happens sometimes. Shinsengumi level up, that's right. We've got our last big level up. Which is good. We got one, I think one more like attack upgrade from this, which is nice. Rare fight spawn in front of us. So you can tell the rare fight spawns, they have that kind of like head covering, and those head coverings are an enemy that will join the battle minigame. Battle minigame. You know the one I mean. The one we saw like 30 minutes ago. The one that you have to do fully to unlock the aim-on fight. Good, I got the right taxi. I was a little worried about that. Trouble with being very tired is that my kanji memorization is not going well. I'm forgetting. There's a bunch of walking around bits to begin this chapter, and then there's going to be a very big set piece coming up, and it's really, really cool. Do my upgrade now. Let's go with me, please. Do we get the outside one here? I do not believe we do. I do not remember that one. So we'll just do our last couple of attack upgrades. You can see we're up to 199 attack now. And this is the final upgrade you get in the sword tree. So the final upgrade is a heat attack that you can perform when there are at least 3 enemies, or specifically 3 enemies around you. It's a bit slow animation-wise, but in terms of dealing pretty decent damage, not amazing damage, but pretty decent damage to like a spread of enemies, it's actually really good. It's going to be very, very useful in a set piece coming up later on, because there is a set of enemies in this game specifically that have a ridiculously high dodge rate. So it's very nice to have a heat move that just goes, hey, your dodge rate, now fuck you. I'm just gonna go completely straight through you, which is nice. Also, chat, speaking of directs, what are we expecting from the PlayStation State of Play later? What are we expecting? Are we expecting anything cool? I'm expecting God of War Ragnarok to be there. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't, considering how close we are to release. Yes, good. I was going to say, I didn't know if I read my notes correctly or not. That's why I was a little bit... I think I went to the wrong place, but no, I read them right. Not again. No, I'm not risking it. No, I am not risking that again. Fuck you. I was too far away from the door now. Fuck that. I am risking that again. I'm not having that happen to me again. Want to stop losing time to random fight spawns, please? Thank you. Okay, so now we have the option to change the time of day. Which you're gonna do. Because to advance story, we need to do that. So. Now we leave. Half the game said in Nintendo Direct, yeah. Maybe a new IP. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, right, I know what this is. My notes say marker go via taxi, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but actually it does. My notes mean go via the taxi route, which is this way, because it's a lot easier to get to this point, and a lot safer from fight spawns. Those two are a sub-story, if you speak to them, so just be careful if you have to use them. Bottom option. Bottom option. You remember it's the bottom option, my dude. God of War to get a nod. Considering it's supposed to be very, very close to release and we've seen barely anything of it. I'd be very surprised if we didn't. Okay, so this is going to be a big, long set piece. This is like an almost 10-minute long set piece. This is a very long set piece, but it's really cool. Good music, too. We're going to be raiding this place with Okutosoji. So at a certain point, we're going to try and grab ourselves a specific item that's going to come in handy for later on in the run. You go down because you're frustrating on the floor. I'm hoping that everybody else will come towards me whilst I deal with these enemies. You'll be fine. Rest. I think there might be one stuck outside, which worries me. Nope, good. Guess who? From good old Yakuza 2, it's Tornosuke. So... Again, any enemy that is sheathing their sword is getting ready to attack you. Just be very aware. Heck, guys with spears, they can be a problem if you're not on top of the game. So. Not bad. Didn't let any enemies get too far away from me. Managed to get pretty much most of them with my attack. So unfortunately we have, again, an armored enemy. But as you can see, I'm doing a lot of damage to his armor at this point. Didn't get my guard off in time. And something was off. And you can see that, you know, once you deal with him, it goes down quite quickly, which is good. Ow. Alright, I can't go through here, back on you. That's a later bit I'm thinking of. This fight is kind of a problem because these enemies get very frustrating and annoying if you let them. There's one enemy in particular in this fight which can be a giant pain. I'll take care of the gun guy because he's actually aggroed and he will be shooting me out my combo if I don't deal with him now. It's you, isn't it? Spear guy also a pain, but he's... Unfortunately, here comes another enemy with armor. Again, thankfully we have ways of dealing with this now. Break the armor. Do good damage as well. Broke, so I can just go straight into a combo. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Not bad first part of that set piece, honestly. Alright, so as we run through here, there is going to be Toranosuke on his Gatling gun. You can actually dodge through, as you can see, at the right time, which enables you to get through this bit a lot faster. Very nice. Good timing. Very, very good timing. It's our Ishin gun corridor. So we're going to take care of the enemies here. I'm probably going to be able to first get them together, but it's fine. And then we're going to deal with these enemies. You can go and run at them if you want, which I will do at some point. I should probably actually do that from the start, but we're going to start with the minigun. We'll try and take care of a couple of them. It takes a long time to fire the guns, so be careful if you drop it. Because the trouble with this bit is there's going to be one enemy. Ironically enough, not that guy. There's going to be a second enemy that just stays at the back the entire time, behind the box on the left. Yep, that guy. Not this guy that we're hitting. This guy! God, he's annoying. Nice dodge, actually. Congratulations, that was actually a good dodge. In this bit, we very much want to grab the items that are ahead of us. These three, because that is the most important set of bullets you'll ever pick up. And I'll show you why right now, because it's time to use gun. Not wild. I said gun. We're going to put on those new bullets we just got, because these bullets are very special. Watch this guy's armor as we hit the last shot. Notice how it just completely evaporates. I don't like missing shots, because I want to save half of these for the end game. These are special property bullets that break armor, would you believe? I know why we aimed for this guy first, but okay, video game, he'll get up while I deal with this guy. Yeah. Interrupt for that as well. Okay, cool. Not too bad. Long cutscene time. Long unskippable cutscene time. They can't keep just Bloodborne back at that point. Oh, they can. Oh, they can. Just because it's highly requested and one of their most highly requested things doesn't mean they have to do shit. I am afraid they can. I hope we see Bloodborne one day. Would be nice. Would be nice. Alright. Here we go. This is, as you can see, a very unskippable cutscene. And what happens in after unskippable cutscenes? I told you earlier, didn't I? Not one, but two themes in this video game. How this man gets two boss themes is beyond me, but goddamn, of course it'd be him. So, get ready for the very first Majima theme remix. And again, not the last. Oh, it's chapter 9. Yeah, chapter 9 is the short chapter, isn't it? Yeah, it's the oh fuck, it's that chapter. Jesus. Okay. The pray I don't get one specific fight spawn in one specific spot chapter. Also, panels. So here's the problem. Old Okutsusoji here knows we're not Sakamoto Ryoma. Or knows we're not Hajime Saito, that we're actually Sakamoto Ryoma. And he's also the user of the Tenon Rishin style, and he's outright saying right now that he killed Fuma Oyabun. And here we fucking go. I'll do Christmas tree lights later. I don't have an opportunity now. Now is fight time. So, I want to do as much damage as I can to Okuta in the first phase and get into his second phase as late as possible, because Okuta's second phase is frustrating. And I have no heat for this fight, which is a shame. So that's going to use up my heat. Oh, that's early. Don't like that. Do not like that at all. God, this game. It's fun. Cool. I have to keep him in here. If I don't keep him in this corner, we're in trouble. Ah, yep. Yeah, told you so. Thankfully, there's a bunch of free hits here. I should not have done that. Okay, I do have a heat attack. That's good. I don't think I have... Okay, good. That actually wasn't too bad. I'll take that, honestly. I was in trouble of losing that fight at the very start, but that wasn't too bad. That definitely wasn't too bad. I'll take that. Decent fight. Okay, I think I can do the Christmas tree lights now. Ishin has a lot of cutscenes that are unskippable. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ugh, dear. I need water. I need some water. It's been a while. Okay, what are we doing next? Oh, right, we have one more cutscene before the end of this, because this is the point. This is where the plot goes into full gear at this point. So, we're walking back to Shinsengumi HQ. Oreo comes by with a letter. At this point, all pretense is just going to fly out the window, because we don't care about hiding who we are from Okutsusoji, because this letter says that our Kyodai Takashi Hanpeita is dead. I hit the wrong button. Fuck. I accidentally saved. That's fine. I'll take the save so I don't lose time trying to get out of the UI, because the UI sucks. Ah, it's a fake gold because of this UI, but it's fine. Look how long it takes to save. Don't save the video game, folks. It would have been a legit gold if I actually did that properly. 3 hours? Probably a bit less than 3. Around 3. There's a lot of walking around in this run. And a lot of big set pieces. Ads are coming, folks. You're not going to miss much right now. Get ad block. Subscribe to the channel. Get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is Twitch's dirty little secret that they don't want you to know about. If you get Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads at all on Twitch. They want you to subscribe to every individual channel to, 1, support creators, but 2, also, because if you support to everyone you enjoy, they get more money that way. That's why Twitch Turbo is the dirty little secret. It's a good dirty little secret in that. Such a radical old Twitch. It is. I'm also very surprised it's there. But to be fair, like, they have buried it. They have absolutely buried it. And yeah, same Gray. I wish, like, I hope that one day we can look into potentially getting maybe a cutscene remover mod. I'd love to see 5. I would love to see 5 with cutscenes removed. By God, I'd love to see 5 with cutscene removed. It would be around 3 hours, if not sub 3. Like, it would absolutely go down massively. Like, genuinely massively. I'd like to see 0 with a cutscene remover. I think that'd go down to like 2.5 hours. Like, I think it'd be really good, actually. I think it'd be really, really good. So, hopefully. Anyway, it's time to get drunk. So, here's someone you might recognize. I'm about to say a controversial statement. You'll keep asking for Akiyama in Like a Dragon 2. No. I want Hannah. Where's the pathway I go through here to not get fucking cutscenes? Yeah, this way. Had to remember for a second there, because Lottery's the other way, and Junk Kid's the other way. Rare fight right there. That guy in the Tengu mask. You ever see one of those? They are a very, very rare fight. They're not nouveau rich guys in this game, but they're kind of similar. They fuck. They have good items. They have very good items. I think when I did this casually, one of them dropped a sword. Why not both? I'm okay with both. I'm okay with both. But, like, I think we're all expecting Eri to not be in RGG8 because, obviously, she was, you know, a contest winner for the first game and an actual real person. They don't usually bring back real celebrities after they've been in one game, although... Considering we've seen Namba. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So, you never know. But if they're going to remove a female party member, please add a female party member. And if you really are going to bring Akiyama, which I'm not going to be against if you bring Akiyama back. I keep saying I don't want them to use the older Yakuza characters, because again, if they want LAD to be the start of a new storyline, stick to it. Like, stop bringing back the old guard constantly. But there are a couple of members of the old guard that kind of got shafted at the last appearances that they had. Akiyama in 6. Tanamura. Kind of Shinada, although Shinada had a good goodbye. So this fight fucking sucks ass. We have to fight the both of them, and by God they fuck us up. So we're gonna grab this and hopefully just hit the both of them with this. Because this is like the only thing that can damage the both of them and do a good job of it. No. So we do have, as you can see, the good old counter that Tanamura has. So here it doesn't matter which one we fight, just try and take care of them, for fuck's sake. Again, a counter is going to be literally our lifesaver in this fight. Doesn't matter which one I take care of, I just want to take care of one. I leveled up my style for Fist. What I could do is I could do a very quick level up for this to get a tiny amount of damage, but the trouble is it's not that much, it'd only be for this fight. This paddle good, the other pipe not good. I'm actually going to use this to try and take care of not Akiyama. So by the way, in the actual real history between Akiyama and Ryuji here, they're actually enemies. I'm okay with this heat move here because it does damage to both of them, and that is just enough damage to take care of not Akiyama. That pipe on the floor, or the pole on the floor, not ideal. Don't grab that. Go from the head to make sure we don't do this heat move. Shit. And again, much like the bathhouse fight earlier, just get Ryuji like that. Also, when you do the counter like that, you do get a bit of attack speed upgrade, as you can see. That's better. Hey, that's the one I want to do. I was really hoping you'd attack me so, you know, I could counter appropriately. Nice break. Cool. Cool. That was an okay fight, actually. That was an okay fight. We dealt with Akiyama quite quickly, which is nice, because Akiyama is the problem in this fight. Not Ryuji is very, very slow. He's kind of easy to deal with. You remember the bathhouse fight from earlier. He has a couple of more tricks up his sleeve, as you saw there, but he's pretty much the same fight. So if you can just isolate this fight to just one of them, then everything's good. Taxi time. Taxi time. Thankfully, because with these two, sub-stories are not on the map, which means we can run past sub-story points like that. Somebody just behind me keeps kicking the dog, and I'm gonna find out who it is. I'm gonna go do that boss fight again and hit them with that stick. Which taxi am I going to here? Second option? Yeah, second option. The nice thing is, again, because we have these two with us, we don't get any sub-stories or side content. The reason why I haven't used this road is because that dojo ahead of us is one of our fighting styles. It's one of our masters. Good fight spawn. Oh my god, that's a real good fight spawn to have here. Oh, right, you can't go through that. That's a really good fight spawn to have here. Really, really good. That's the fight spawn that I am always worried about in this chapter. It's pretty much the only fight spawn that is a problem. But essentially, because we're with these two, we don't have to worry about side content, which means we can just bypass everything that would stop us in the way. And if we were to go to the dojo there, we would lose about a minute 15, if I remember rightly. So it's a massive amount of time just being able to, like, go this way. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. And it's a game with subs in the Dragon Engine. No, I don't want this game in the Dragon Engine. There is no reason to remake this game. This game works absolutely perfectly in the old engine. Putting this game in the Dragon Engine would likely ruin it. So. Genuinely, like, the combat in the Dragon Engine is nothing like the combat in the old engine. Good fight spawn getting aggro on me, because that means this set won't get aggro on me. I need third option on the taxi. Make sure I do the right one. I agree with Gray a lot, especially that last point. Especially 100% that last point. Like to point out that I didn't walk into the dog, therefore this run is valid. Somebody hit my dog, I'm gonna go and attack them. It's actually Ryuji's dog now. I wish people would stop asking for it. I wish people would stop saying that Ishin needs a Kiwami. Like, again, I say this multiple times. If anyone tells you that they've played Ishin and that it needs a Kiwami, they are lying to you. Because this game, as you've seen from this stream, the last 2 hours and 41 minutes have been proof of that. This game runs at an absolutely beautifully smooth 60 FPS. It's running at 1080. It is very, very good. Very, very good. Kenzan, yes. Kenzan is the one game that unfortunately has not aged well. You could argue that OG 1 and 2 haven't aged well, but I would argue back and say that OG 1 and 2 have aged much better than Kenzan. Even though Kenzan is very different and has its own really cool features, such as ragdoll enemies. How did I say 40 seconds? Damn, that was a good fight. Damn, that was a good fight. Yeah, even though Kenzan is the first actual, like, PS3 RGG game, it's also the first RGG game that had ragdolls. You wouldn't expect that from Kenzan, of all games, but Kenzan does. Kenzan is a miracle in some ways. I absolutely love Kenzan. Kenzan is so different. Like, I don't want to call it arcadey, because it's not arcadey at all. But it's so fun. It's so different. It's just nice. Fourth option? Yeah, fourth. Oh, yeah, because that's where Shinsengumi now is fourth option. Still have my head in the cloud from earlier in the run. Oh, yeah, OG 1 and 2. Like, OG 1 and 2 being old is not a bad thing. OG 1 and 2 being old gives them a good charm that, like, none of the other Yakuza games can get. Like, the whole, like, Kamurocho having, like, isometric camera angles, for example, allows for a weird bit of, like, extra detail. Like, you would think that it wouldn't be as detailed being, like, you know, not a full 3D game. But genuinely, go and look at Sotenbori in OG2, for example. Go and look at all the details. Every single scene change along the top road. Like, everything looks so good. Especially if you consider it's a PS2 game. Like, there's so much detail in the environments in OG 1 and 2. It's a genuinely beautiful game. Like, both of them are. Like... And honestly, the gameplay, yeah, can be a bit stiff at times, especially in OG1 at points, but it's not a bad thing. Like, the core Yakuza gameplay is absolutely there, and they feel more like old-school brawlers. You know how the rest of these games obviously feel like actual brawling games? They feel more like the kind of old-school... You know the type of game, if you played PS2 games, you know those type of games, you know. The kind of, you know, third Party, whatever the fuck, 24, the video game. These kind of games, you know, they're not going to be amazing games, but actually, they're really solid. It's the same for the Yakuza games in that, you know, they're kind of like those 3D brawlers from the PS2 era. I mean, they are the 3D brawlers from the PS2 era. But you know what I mean? They're that kind of game of that kind of ilk, you know? They're really, really solid at what they do, and they're really good fun because of that. Like, they have a charm to it. It's really hard to describe, because, like, obviously the rest of the game's, like, obviously improved on the combat. But there is a charm to it that you just don't get with the older games. So... yeah, no, Kashiwagi's dead. No, Kashiwagi's dead. As I said, the Shinsengumi are being picked off at this point. Alright. Now I leave. Everyone's dying. Now I leave. Fine. This should be the bit with the Shinsengumi fights, right? Yes, because the Palanquin is disabled. Yes. If the Palanquin is disabled, remember that means that there is a specific story fight that you have to go and do, which is outside of this area. Yeah. Yep, that's the one I was trying to think of. Yep. And then... yeah, I guess we go to the taxi office, don't we? Just not to the left because of the dojo. Alright. This one's out. Yeah, they have the running attack too, which is kind of frustrating. You go on the floor for a second, I'll deal with you in a moment. I'll deal with you now. Oh, you baited me! Oh, I forgot you can clash swords. I keep forgetting you can clash swords in this game. It's so cool. It doesn't happen very often, but it's so cool. It's genuinely so cool. I forgot that is actually a thing. Okay, yep, I'm gonna taxi. So we're gonna go use this taxi. If we go via the street that we just bypassed, we'll get an extra long cutscene, so we're going this way. I think we want the second option, because it's going down towards the inn. And just don't get too close, because we want to avoid that lady from her sub-story stuff. Cool, because it didn't happen often. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I've definitely hit my second wind in terms of my tiredness, by the way, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Time for a jump scare. Yamazaki. Okay, oh, right, this is where we go over to the slums that we were in earlier when we fought Izo for the second time. Second time? Second time. But the taxi will take us to where we fought Izo for the third time. Yes. Yes. So this is where I figured out I was an idiot in last run. And there's a mass amount of time save in this chapter. not in these splits, because I've already got it in my PB, but like there is a big amount of time save. That's a fight spawn, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Ooh, that's lucky. No, it's not lucky. Fuck. I'm a little surprised that actually made it. I still had free running there, that was weird. That's a shame. Because as you can see, there's a lot of enemies in this fight. And they're all aggro. This is one of the worst fight spawns you can get into. Hit him out of that before he actually got to me. It's a really bad fight spawn to hit. It's a really, really bad fight spawn to hit. That sucks. It's really bad, and that's how close I was to the cutscene trigger. Yeah, I'm a little upset that that actually started that fight. I should have talked to the NPC to just be safe there, but most of the time that we've saved is now gone, which is a shame. There. Oh well. So, these are the slums. This is where we fought Izo earlier. Do I have to go around to the front? No, I do have to go this way. No. I thought I missed a story trigger, but I didn't. Don't worry about these two. Yes, it's a sub-story. It doesn't matter. I'm fairly certain I can just run straight here. I may have missed one story trigger. I hope I haven't, but I may have missed one. Ignore this guy. He is the mini-game for... for cannonballs. No, I can run straight here. Alright, good. Now I get to talk about the other thing that I mentioned earlier. The second Majima fight theme. Yep, here we go again. So I really want to push Majima towards this corner. Or Soji, as I should say. Good. Again, I want to keep him in this corner if possible. Again, get him to his next phase as late as possible. That's unfortunate. Good. Free combo. Good. Good stuff. Damn. I managed to delay this so long. That was really good. It's not the end of the fight, but I delayed that for such a long time. Please break. Nope, that's fine. Nice, good. Good parry. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. Whew, happy with that. Very happy with that. God damn, that was a very good fight. Shame we got that fight spawn, because I would have saved a bunch of time because of that. Oh well, that was a very nice fight. So, as we're fighting Soji, it's time for... Oh yeah, but the number 3 seat, not the number 4 seat, my bad. Time for, you know, Kondo to finally do Shinsengumi stuff. Great. Great. But this is where we get the big... Yeah, this is where we get the big plot dump. This is where the plot, like, kind of changes on its head. It's kind of funny to think that we've got, like, just less than 2 hours left of this run, because we've only got 4 chapters. These 4 chapters are very, very long. Most of them are just set pieces. We have a set piece in this chapter. We have a set piece in chapter 11. Chapter 12 is just a set piece. Chapter 13 has a set piece at the end of it, and then the finale has the big set piece. Like, every single chapter from this point onwards just goes absolutely hard. So, this is where the good part of the game really kicks in. Like, as I said, this is where, like, things, like, in the plot just turn up, and yeah, this is where the game just goes from strength to strength. The end game of this run is fantastic. Hard, but fantastic. I definitely might need healing items before the finale. There's a bunch of big plot stuff that's happening now. I'd usually say it, but, you know, just in case tomorrow is a good day, I'm not going to say it. Because we can commentate the rest of this run without needing to mention it at this point. Okay. Taxi, right? Yeah. Oh, this way. Third option to y'all. Because we go back to the inn. Yep, this is the inn set piece. Oh boy. So we'll see how much time we lose with the unfortunate fight spawn. I don't think this set piece went too well in my PD though. I have a feeling this set piece didn't actually go that hot when I last did a run of this. So I'd like to hope we actually have a little bit of time save here. I remember my chapter 11 being pretty good, and I remember my chapter 12 being very good. So, I remember dying in chapter 13. I'm also looking at my notes right now and seeing that everything's called chapter 10, chapter 11, chapter 12, and then chapter. I don't know how long that's been typoed like that for, but it's been typoed like that for a while, apparently. So basically, the fake Sakamoto Ryoma is here at the inn, which is why the Shinsengumi are here to try and catch him. We're going to warn Oreo about the Shinsengumi raiding the inn, at which point she's going to yell out to Sakamoto Ryoma to run. Not us, the fake one. Okay. Set piece time. This is a fun set piece. Fun set piece. Lots of enemies. Lots of enemies and lots to deal with. Good. That's unfortunate. He fell down a bit too far because of the step. I'll start on this side, even though I really probably shouldn't, because there's going to be enemy reinforcements over here, but the trouble with going over here is that I can potentially split the enemies up between me and Majima, which is bad. This is not good. How am I missing literally everybody? I missed a hit deliberately there to get off of him faster. Him out of there because he can stay down there for a long time. Unfortunately, Majima's damage, or your most of the time you have like a partner AI, the damage ain't that great. This. Shame. You stop dodging, my dude. Ow. Door frames are hard. Door frames are hard. English dub? Yes, absolutely. Alright, so we get put on this side, we gotta go over to the other side. It looks like we can just run straight through. We actually can't. We have to kill all the enemies, even that guy, after we go through this barricade. Great. I'm not getting my timing right for that, which is a shame. This is where Bob stands. I'm gonna take that, because I'm down on healing items for this run. Should have grabbed on the way through, but yeah, no, I'm down on healing items right now. So, the guy who threw the bookcase at us is up here, and as you probably guessed, they are a armored enemy. I'm kind of hoping I was going to get all the enemies whilst we were still together down here, but that's clearly not happening. So I go after the armored enemy, because otherwise he's going to be a problem. That's a shame, because missing that means I can't do heat attacks. He's not going to take that much damage. Now I can. As soon as you break the armor, heat attack, and then he's gone. One character was going to hit me there. I hate enemies that just dodge. This shit is full of them. Problem enemy, this guy. He has the arrows they dodge. A lot of HP. I will use a heat attack against this guy because just getting as much of this armor gone as possible is good. using my combo, and he's pulling a gun. I'm lucky that he didn't. Again, he's a stronger enemy, so sometimes you get a contextual QT like this. This one isn't the best damage, but it's still good. Now he's in angry mode, which as you can see is a problem because he gets very aggressive. Good. Nice. Actually, I'm surprised Oaks dealt with the other one. He usually doesn't, so that's nice. Anyway, here's our so-called Sakamoto Ryoma. I don't have that much heat. Usually kind of like going for him straight away. I might still do so, honestly. I might still do so. I'm really upset that that didn't break his guard. I want to do the like ground attack, but for some reason the video game is like, no. Rhythm's off. There we go. Okay, that definitely went better than my PB. I remember very vividly in my PB having to heal in that fight. So, good. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Still have a couple of cutscenes to go through, unfortunately, but very, very good. No, this one is not out in North America, I'm afraid. No, this wasn't first on PS4. No. No. Yes, I don't think so. May have been. It may have been, actually. I don't remember. But yeah, no, this, Kenzan, and the two PSP games never came out in the West, because PSP was pretty dead, and it was still a niche series at the time, so it wasn't worth bringing them over. Kenzan would be very problematic to bring over because of elements of its plot, and this was just at the wrong time, honestly. Because at the time the series wasn't doing well in the West. Yakuza Dead Souls didn't do well in the slightest. Third option? Third option. Yakuza Dead Souls did not do well at all. Which really put a dampener on the series. We even had at some point a high Sega staff member saying we wouldn't get any more Yakuza games in the West. And the other problem was the localization at the time was full on with a certain game called Yakuza 5, which I think to this day, I might be wrong, it might have changed with LAD, but up until at least LAD was still the biggest in terms of script, things to translate and stuff like that. Like, literally, 5 was the size of Yakuza 0 and another Yakuza game added on top of that. That's how big the script was for 5. So you can understand why 5 took a long time to come out in the West. It required Sony's help. After 5, it was all RGG again after that. But yeah, 5 was nasty. 5 was really nasty. And again, this was a niche game at the time, an exceptionally niche series. It was highly likely that this game would not sell. Highly likely this game would not sell. So they didn't take the risk. So yeah. Obviously, like Sega are very aware of the demand for this game. Like, there's been recently, I've seen it a lot on social media. There are ways to like show support for this and ask for this, and there's ways to not do so. There's been a couple of like Twitter accounts that have been harassing Sega stuff. Like, both in their DMs and constantly, like, atting them, saying, hey, where's Ishin? Hey, where's Kenzan? Etc. there are ways to do this, like, on social media and show, like, you know, that you want these games. And the thing is, Sega and RGG, more importantly, and RGG, they do know that we want these games. There was an interview done, I think, like a year or two ago, that for the very first time, we heard that RGG in Japan actually want us to get the games that we've missed, especially Ishin. So they're aware, but there's been a couple of like social media accounts that have been exceptionally stupid. Yeah, stupid's the right word. Exceptionally stupid in how they've been going about asking for obviously these games. Again, Kenzan would be a problem with its storyline stuff, but this game just needs a localization. Maybe now is the time. Again, the problem as well is also when to release it, because here's the thing, right? And this was the thing with the 3, 4, and 5 remasters, is that they had to come out at the right time, because you can't just release 2 Yakuza games at the same time, because you are going to eat into the bottom line of, you know, sales. Like, yeah, sure, you could say, you know, one's turn-based RPG, one's an action RPG, but the thing is, you are still going to eat into sales of your own series, because the high likely chance is that the people who are interested in one Yakuza game are likely interested in another. There's a big crossover with that. It's the reason why you see, like, Yakuza 6 came out, like, 3 days for the God of War, the reboot that came out a couple of years ago. There's not that much actual crossover between Yakuza and God of War, outside of that, you know, they're action games. It's the same with, you know, Sonic coming out the same day as the new God of War. Like, everyone's going, you know, wow, Sega must be crazy for releasing Sonic on the same day. Not really. Like, not really. There's not that much crossover between the fan bases. Like, obviously there's going to be people who want one or the other, or obviously, you know, get both, but there's not actually that much crossover between God of War and Sonic. Like, those people who wanted to get God of War aren't just going to change their opinion because Sonic's coming out on the same day, and vice versa with the Sonic fans. Like, they're not going to all of a sudden, like, change their minds because, oh, God of War's out on the same day. Like, there's not actually that much crossover between the two sets. So, honestly, it's all about timing, and there was never good timing to localize Ishin at a sensible time. At the moment, there actually kind of is, and it's actually very fortuitous that there is, because of COVID. The only reason why it kind of, like, works out well is because the fact that this has a, you know, native PS4 version, that's the version that I'm playing, helps out immensely for, you know, porting purposes. Like, this version of the game can easily be, much like, you know, 0K1, etc., just taken over to Xbox, PC, etc. Like, and the fortuitous thing is that the way that console generations work in the West, if you've been around long enough, you know how this works. Shiny new console comes out. People buy shiny new console. With backwards compatibility, it helps a little bit, but not fully. Most people just don't buy the new consoles for older games. They only buy new consoles for newer games. So, the interesting thing is, with all of the stock shortages for PS5s and Series X's, it's actually really delayed kind of like the mass migration of people going from like the previous generation to the new generation, which gives a bit of a lease of life for games released on the old generation. And usually in the past, as I said, it would normally happen quite quickly, but at this point, it's actually not. So, weirdly enough, potentially taking older games and like localizing them, there's still a bit of a market for that. I don't think we see, especially with RGG, we don't see like just PS5 and Series X games for probably like 3 years. Like, it would be really stupid for a lot of companies at this point to not do like PS4 versions or Xbox One versions alongside your next gen versions, because the install base is just not there yet. Like, and it's so weird. It's so weird because like it really feels backwards when you think that the PS5 has been out for what, almost 2 years? Like, it's been out for a long time, but you know stock shortages are just rampant. Like, they're just rampant. It's impossible to get one for most people. I got lucky getting mine, like, a year and a half ago at this point. Like, I got exceptionally lucky. And that's the reason why... Where am I going here? Third option? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? I think it's the third option. Yes. Yeah, because there should be the... Is this the Akiyama fight? That's now, isn't it? Yeah, that's now. Yeah. That's coming up now. Yeah. Yeah, I know where I am. I know where I am now. I know where I am. It took me a while to get there, but I know where I am now. Sorry, just the tiredness is starting to kick in again. I'm trying to remember what I'm doing next in the run. So, yeah. Honestly, it's one of those things where the other trouble is localizing this game will be the biggest localization challenge for RGG in the West, because in the Japanese version of this game, there is a lexicon of terms, which, when you have an in-game dictionary already, that's worrying, because these games are steeped in absolute Japanese history and obviously the time period they come from, and it also it has to be handled, like, properly, but also with a proper localization, and that's, for a time period game like this, really fucking hard. Like, if by some miracle we do get, you know, Ishin in the West, I really do hope that people put their money where their mouths is when they said, you know, we're gonna buy Ishin if it comes out, because this would be, this is kind of, it's not the Hail Mary of the localizations for the Yakuza series, but by God, it would be one of, if not the hardest. Like, not in terms of sheer, like, length of words, but just the absolute localization effort. Because localization, like, there's been this big stink lately about localization and about how, you know, it should be a one-to-one from Japanese to English. God, no. That's not how this works. You can't do a one-to-one localization from English to English, because English is a fucking badly butchered language. It would not work for the same language into the same language of English. Why would that work for Japanese into English? It would not. Like, you're asking for a literal translation. You're not asking for localization. If you want the actual, like, the genuine good localization that these games have been known for a very long time now, since 5 and 0, it needs a full-on localization. And that's the problem, because this one would be hard. Very, very hard. Wait. Oh, wait, we fought Akiyama. Wait, that's this chapter? Oh, right. Yeah, chapter 12 is Kyoto's burning. Of course. No wonder I got so much time left. This is one of the biggest set pieces in the game outside the finale. So, we've been tasked by not Mine Hijikata to go and see the head honcho of Japan, to give him this letter. Now, here's the problem. We're both idiots and we can't read. So we're getting this random guy on the boat to read us the letter to find out what the plan is. And the plan is to move the capital of Japan from Kyoto to Tokyo. Which, hey, guess what? If you know anything about history, if you know anything about geography, you might know works. Things happen. But we're on a boat. We're on a boat, and we're obviously going to go and see the head honcho of Japan. They're actually going to be the boss fight of this chapter. You can probably guess who it's going to be. You can probably guess. But this is a very, very long set piece. This is quite a hard set piece, actually. It's a very, very, very long set piece. So here we just gotta take care of as many of the enemies as we can. Thank you for not actually saying it, Gangrel, because I was worried you would for a second. Somebody would. Use that word in this channel and I will ban you. I'll ban you in a heartbeat. Turn this speedrun around. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't actually connect me. I got lucky. I got unlucky because I didn't realize he was the guy with the low HP. I thought it was this guy, actually. That's also unfortunate, but he'll die. I should deal with Majima's and then come back to this guy, but it should be fine. Nah, Majima, you didn't deal with this guy at all. I think he killed somebody else. Not too bad. So once again, much like earlier, we're gonna do the dodging thing we did, but here's the problem. Now there's cannons. We can't dodge cannons. So unfortunately, we are gonna sit behind the pillar. Which, if we do the right timing, this won't matter too much anyway. It's bad timing. Lucky. Should be fine. Yeah, from this angle, you're fine. Good. You parry a cannon. Yeah. It's scary. I'm fairly certain you can. I'm fairly certain you can. Next bit coming up is usually where I take a couple of hits because I do a very dumb strat in this bit, which unsurprisingly is just run. Does that work? No, it fucking doesn't. Have I ever learnt my lesson? God no. So I'm gonna wait for the cannon fire and then I should be able to get forward here. Nice. I'm gonna wait for the cannons. Yep. And for this bit, for fuck's sake, kill the cannons. Oh, you fucker. I couldn't kill this guy in time. Kill the cannons, holy shit. Do not, under any circumstances, leave the cannons alive. I was gonna leave it for Majima, but you know what? No. Okay, at this point we're fine. If we can get the strong attack, like, with the heat, we can just kill them all. Unfortunately, we don't have heat anymore because it uses it up when we do the strong attack. So now we just have to kill everyone manually. It's actually not a bad line to go through because, like, yeah, we can just run straight back to the door. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I feel like that went worse in my PB, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there is. Like, it's a very popular snack as well in, like, the north of England. It's really weird. Because it is terrible. It is an absolutely terrible word. Again, do not say it in my chat, because I will ban you. But English is potentially sometimes, well, maybe potentially, it is sometimes a terrible language. Massive shame. I will take this healing item because I am low in this run. That is actually a full heal, which is very useful and very nice. Because we've stopped getting HP upgrades in the run. Not too bad. Dad loves them. Yeah, I find that anyone from the north for some reason seems to love them. If they're of like a certain age, like if they're like quite old, they know them and they like them a lot. So it's time for cannon time. That was a good first hit. That was a very good first hit. That's a bad second hit. Oh, that's bad. Please, no, don't go near it. Oh, God. Thank God I hit him. Because if they come up here, I have to get off the cannon, which is terrible. That was very bad. Yeah, we've got to do a couple of rounds of this. But the nice thing is, if we, aim properly, we can just take out these waves very quickly. That was not. That should be a good first lineup. Should be a good second. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Majima, good shot. That was Majima. That wasn't me. My shot was bad. Majima's was good. Majima's was very good. Mine was bad. Also, like, I swear down this is the vocalist from Necrodancer. No problem. Oh, thanks for stopping and taunting. That should be that. Or not. Okay, now we go. Majima is gonna keep firing, which I hope he doesn't hit us, but he has in the past. Obviously getting all the healing items I can, because oh my god, I need so many healing items in the end game of this run. Don't trust going forward. These are the enemies I said about earlier, yes, much like K2. These goddamn enemies have the highest dodge rate in the game, and by god are they annoying. Very surprised I got both of them there. That's nice. Ooh, getting a big hit like that is fun. I do not want any of them to leave this room, and they can do. They will follow Majima at the room as well, which is probably the most frustrating thing about this fight. Oh, hey, that's not a good guard. How dare you? Yeah, as you can see, these guys, very frustrating. I like actually being like on one of the corner walls for this bit, because usually they like get close to you to try and attack you. There is also that heat attack I told you about earlier, which I am tempted to do right now, because oh my god, it helps so much in this fight. That guy, that would have been nice. We actually have a decent line of enemies there. Magnum's taking them outside. Magnum's taking them outside. This is bad. I'm literally going here to make sure they don't leave. This is actually not a bad place to also bring them, because they can, like, actually gather there quite nicely. Nice, good timed hit-offs for extra damage. So, there's a puzzle here where we're gonna have to find a way to open the door. It's always the red one. In this episode, it's always red. I have no idea how the heck they would like translate that into English. That's for upgrading your weapon. That's a guy with armor. I'm gonna just do this immediately because I don't like this guy. I want a free combo against him, and I'm gonna do that from him on a grounded position. Unfortunately, he's not the only enemy in this room, as you're about to find out. God, this room sucks. This room is usually where I take a heal. There we go. This is the triple hit. So this will take care of these guys. All three of them are dead, which is good. They can't run from that. As you can see, it's a very long wind-up, but yeah, as I said earlier, it's very good in terms of just demolishing, like, multiple enemies, especially the enemies that dodge a lot. Bite your armor, which means I can bully you now. Perfect time on second. Very nice. To get him before he got up, because he could kill me at this HP value, so I'm going to heal just in case. I'll use one of my bad heals because I really don't need that much. I should have done this one, but I'm making sure he dies. And making sure he dies because he will kill me if I let him at this point. Aggroed enemies, these aggroed enemies are the worst. Okay. I have to concentrate in this set piece, unfortunately. So unfortunately, we're about to get crushed by the ceiling. As I said earlier, the nice thing is, it's always red. It's always red. It's always red. Simple as that. Always red. It's the easy way to remember it. Like, I've never not remembered it in this run because it's always red. And we're gonna do the Yakuza thing of our partner's gonna stay behind and fight the enemy whilst we go on ahead. Shocking that RGG pulled this out in every single video game. What a shock. No one is surprised. No one is surprised in the slightest. Once again, annoying enemies. Start with this one, 'cause he's right in this corner. Now, unfortunately, the bad part about these enemies is, as you can see, if you stay too far away, they actually use these throwing knives that stun you. That's important to remember, because the boss of this set piece coming up is also going to do that shit. My god, is they annoying with it. That's unfortunate. Good. By doing the running attack as well, it also, like, stops them from running away and, like, attacking like that. Again, using my charge attacks allows me to get hyper armor to stop being interrupted. Again, as I did the running attack, I know I can hit him. Nice that he actually aggroed, because that's just 3 hits. And that's over to our boss fight. There is one full heal outside, which I am 100% picking up. Again, I am very much lower on healing items than I would like to be in this run. Ladies and gentlemen, the top head honcho of Japan, would you believe it, is Daigo Doji. This fight is actually really hard if I let Daigo actually attack me. So I'm going to do something a little bit. I'm going to start him off and do this first. That is the thing that stuns you, at which point he really can murder you. So just be a little careful of that. But thankfully after it, he like literally opens up. Now here's the thing, do not let Daigo run away. If Daigo runs away, he will spam those like talismans. And you will have a exceptionally bad time. Let's see what I mean. See the damage he puts out as well. Good break, if he stays there. I shouldn't heal here, but just in case I am. I do not want to die. Plus I get a free heat attack. I do not want to die. Keep in place. Guard. Full combo. Beautiful fight. Oh, you guarded Daigo. See, he just dodges if you guard it. Ooh, Daigo. Ooh, Daigo. Ooh, nice fight. A little rough at the end when I thought I'd won, but Daigo. Ooh, nice guard, my dude. Nice absolute guard. That cost me like 15 seconds. Nice guard. Nice guard. I'm actually impressed. Damn. Hey, hopefully, if everything goes right, we've only got an hour left of this run. So, we're going to go from one set piece into a very, very big set piece, which includes one of my favorite boss fights in this entire game. It's also a great bathroom break that I'm going to need, because the intro is like 3 minutes long and you can't skip it. It takes the whole boss dynamic intro to another level. Even though there's like no action in it. But that's going to be the end of that chapter, so I should hopefully save a little bit of time here. I golded by 3.6 seconds. I cannot complain. Yeah, good Daigo fight. Very good Daigo fight. So, as I said, when we get back, everything is on fire. Things aren't good. Members of the Shinsengumi have been getting murdered, and now, unfortunately, since we've been away, we're gonna have to go and try and help Kondo out, because obviously we've got our allies in this. Not Saejima, not Majima, not Mine, and Kondo. Everybody else, unaccounted for. We find a letter from Not Park and Oreo, who say they've left. They're safe, we don't have to worry about them. So now it's time to go through the city, and as you're going to see, there's a bunch of roads that are strategically blocked off. Every time there's an RPG game, you usually have a set piece in the city, especially if it's an action game. And as you can see, this is this game's. We are going down a very set pathway. We cannot go any other way. So we're going on a very, very specific path. This is where we're going to start getting the problematic fights. This is where things are going to start to hurt. Beginning with this lad. Not Watasei. You might remember when we first met him like 2 hours ago that I said that this man fucks. This is genuinely the fight that I fear the most in this chapter, and one of the fights I fear the most in this endgame. This genuinely... So, Watase has a very nasty little thing where when he goes into his second phase, he gains an absolute massive amount of damage. So you'll notice that I'm actually going after the ads, because I'm very lucky right now in that he's going after Majima. This is good. I'm going to build up all of the heat that I can get before we fight him. That charge attack doesn't drain my heat. It's only if I use the actual attack itself. They're coming after me now, which is fine. That's fine. That looked great. That's good enough. Because I want to do as many heat attacks to Watase that I can to make sure that he doesn't do jack. Wait, because this is where this fight gets nasty. I should have done that again to stop him. Oh, good. He gets hyper armor. A lot of it. Hopefully he can implement this. He's going to break out. He's going to attack me. Nice guard break. A little surprised that worked. He also breaks my guard multiple times, you can see. Watase is like the first actual dangerous boss. Well, actually, Daigo is. But Watase is like one of the first. I'm going to do this to make sure he dies. One of the like more recent like boss fights that's actually really nasty. He didn't get to hit me that much in the second phase, which is good. Very, very good. That was a very, very, very good fight. An exceptionally good fight. Downside. By doing that heat attack, I have no heat for the next fight, which is a problem. You're probably going to notice very, very quickly that this chapter is a boss rush chapter. This is why getting out of these fights, taking as little damage as possible, and conserving as much heat as possible is very important. We're going to do the RGG thing again, where Majima's going to stay behind. And at this point, again, we're on a very, very set pathway. You can see that the roads are blocked. We want to go to Shinsengumi HQ, but we can't actually get there. The reason why we have two markers is because Shinsengumi HQ is supposed to be Kondo. But we're going to go and rescue Kondo now. But the next fight is one of the more unique fights in Ishin, and I like it a lot. Getting more characterization than the entirety of Yakuza 5, here is the final boss of Yakuza 5, not Aizawa. This fight is goddamn cool. This fight can go very wrong if you let it. As I said earlier, Aizawa is one of the only Shinsengumi members to not fight with a sword. Unfortunately, it's not just the spear either. It has one of the coolest mid-fight QTs. Ads are starting soon. Really? Again? I've really got to pay more attention to the ads. Get ad block, folks. Thumbs up. God damn it. This is such a cool fight. Watch this fight. If I can do this fight properly, we'll usually get to the second phase quite early because Aizawa here has a lot of ways to break through to the second phase. Good first start, because I can full combo that. Again, I have no extra heat. Good on getting him to the ground. That's usually the hard part of this fight. Good start. There. Very good start. Yeah. So that's the move I was talking about. That move right there basically puts distance between Aizawa and himself. I want to stay in this corner if I can. That'd be absolutely fantastic. It should be the mid-fight QT point at this point. Yep, stay here. That'd be good. It's actually not too bad. This is going to be the bit. Yeah. Let it happen. This is such a cool mid-fight QT. This is like something that I would expect out of like an actual movie from this time period. Or like a movie based about this time period. The cinematography in these cutscenes is just phenomenal. RGG really are masters at what they do. They really are. They really, really are. And by doing that, I also get the heat, which will help for the last part of this phase. good. I can go for a combo off of that. Great. That's good. I should just attack. That's fine. He's going to guard this and probably push back. A little bad at the end of that combo because I messed up on his wake up, but other than that, good fight. Fist or Ishin? Ishin. Fist has some good ones. Ryuji, Goda as Rao and Majima as Shaggy. And actually, like, Kieran obviously is Ken. But honestly, Ishin. Honestly, Ishin. Also, Evening Retro, hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, because Kondo should be at his usual hiding spot with the courtesans. Unfortunately, when we get there, things are going to be amiss. This kid Shin was a good choice, for the 2 minutes that he's in the video game. So, it is time for a very dramatic showdown. This is where I'm going to take my bathroom break, because there is a 3-minute long dynamic boss intro. I don't think it's as long as 3 minutes, but it's very, very long. Enough time for me to go to the loo and wash my hands. Twice. So we're going to go, I'm going to go do that, because I need a fresh water top up. But this boss intro is the longest, I think it's the longest, like, dynamic boss intro of any RGG game. I haven't timed it, but it is long. Like, you've got a couple of long ones, like, obviously, Kuze 2 in Zero. But this one is long. Last chance to buy items from the merchant on the right. Also, this fight is hard to do properly, so I have to concentrate really hard when I get back. And here we go. Because, as you see as we run up, this is completely unskippable. Enjoy, folks. We'll be back in a second for the start of the fight.
Shinsengumi に捕まった後、土佐に戻ったお前の自供が原因で、竹地は切腹させられた。だがあの時、Shinsengumi に捕まることも、その後のこともすべて、最初からお前は見越した上で動いていたんじゃないのか。それじゃああなたは、私が竹地さんを山内陽道に売り、こんな計画を仕掛けたと。そう思ってるということですか。ああ。本当に？何が言いたい？あなたは嘘をついている。心の底では竹地さんがもう一人の坂本龍馬だと確信しながら、それでもなお竹地さんがあなたを裏切ったという事実を認めたくない。そうなんでしょう。
I muted my microphone before I left, apparently. Interesting. I'm glad I noticed that. But yeah, we got an hour and 20 minutes before the Sony conference. We've got hopefully an hour left of the run. Hopefully. If you actually know what's going in the plot, like, if you know what's going on in the plot in this game up until this point, this cutscene hits hard. It's really good. You know the tragedy of Kiryu and Nishiki's like actual story in Yakuza 1 and also obviously the parts from 0? Similar. Very similar. In a very tragic way. Oh, right, I should probably pick up the controller at some point soon. By the way, for those asking, this is one of my favorite boss fights in this game. It's one of my favorite boss themes in this game. This fight is brilliant. The build-up is fantastic. The fight itself is great. Listen to this. I'm gonna have to concentrate on this fight. Again, Masters of Cinematography. Usually phase 1 and 2 of this fight aren't a problem. It's the final phase that is. Because Izo here, this fight is a guard fight. That's early. Don't like that. But unfortunately, he's going to go a little more berserk earlier. I do not like that. I keep forgetting he does that when he comes out of that every single time. Like my god to come out, please. Mind take a safety heal? Because you will kill me at this HP. Yep, he is killing me. I, for some reason, wouldn't let me pause, even though I had an opportunity to. Shit. Shit. That's bad. I like the music still plays though, like no break in it, but yeah, shit. I have time save in the next chapter, so we'll be fine. Oh, hello, you just died, goddamn. I know I should have healed, but would not pause. That sucks. See, that's better. That's much better. Much better. Nice hit. I knew it was close, that's why I didn't want to go into full combo because it would have just gotten interrupted. Not ideal. Shame my death's gonna hurt a lot. I mean to go towards you, but you know, it works. Kind of. Connect, actually. Man has one hit. I should probably not have done that, but man's fucked me up once today already. Man's already fucked me once. I'd rather not get fucked by him again. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. It was a really good chapter otherwise, but yeah, that was not good. That's a shame. That was a good chapter otherwise, but oh well. Oh well, again, I've got plenty of time save in the next chapter. I've got a lot of time save in the next chapter. Run is not over, folks. As long as I don't die in the set piece in the next chapter, which, haha, good luck with that, we'll be good. I should have like 3 minutes of time save in this next chapter. Something like that. Like, I have something ridiculous in terms of time save in this next chapter. So. That's less a safety strat and more, and I've been punished by this fight already today. I don't want to do this again, strat. My guards in that fight were not good, to be honest. If I'm being brutally honest, my guards in that fight were not good. Yeah. So, oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can see how much time I lost from that. That hurts. That hurts. I do like the fact that the music keeps going if you just retry, though. Like, that's just a really nice touch. It's honestly something that I would have liked from, like, other Yakuzas, honestly. Like, say you could, like, you know, restart the fight fast enough, it just keeps, like, the theme going. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that I don't mess up anything in this chapter. Alright, I forgot we had long cutscenes here. Damn it, this is actually not good. I forgot we had this plot point to go through. Ugh. Here's the rest of the Shinsengumi. What possible reason could Evil Hamazaki, Evil Baba, and Evil Hayashi do together? Why are they hanging out? Spoilers, they're evil. Spoilers, they're turning traitor. Surprise. Well, two of them are. Oh, fuck, that's the next chapter, isn't it? Oh, fuck! Why did I have to remember the boss of the next chapter? Oh, why did I have to remember? Oh, no! Oh, this is gonna be hell. Oh, I hate this. I hate this! Alright, next chapter has one of the most annoying boss fights in the run. Not the hardest, most annoying. Oh man, I lost almost 3 minutes. Damn. I'm gonna have to do this like chapter almost perfectly. This sucks. Again, I have good time save in the finale as well. The thing that I did wrong in my last run, I can still rectify in the finale, and it should save me a good minute. So I have a minute of time save in the finale, and I have more than a minute of time save in this chapter. So. Again, the tiredness part is kicking in, and my eyes are getting itchy and sleepy. Not itchy tasty. That's Resident Evil. That would be me turning into a zombie. Which with this little sleep, maybe I am. Who knows? But Baba is actually triple crosser. Instead of double crossing us, he's double crossing the other side. So Baba is good. Surprise. Surprise. Hay fever in the middle of September at 10 PM at night. No, it's bloody tiredness. Again, I've only had 1 hour's sleep since yesterday's stream. But I need to push myself to stay awake so that I don't miss the RGG Summit tomorrow. I'm not staying awake until the RGG Summit, I'm staying awake until an appropriate time to fall asleep. I want to put that out there. I am not staying awake until the RGG Summit. No, 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 no. God, no. I'm actually kind of surprised that I've made it through the entirety of this run, because with how my mental state is at the minute, like I wasn't expecting to get all the way through, and then when we were like an hour, I think we're an hour and a half into this run, I was falling asleep. No joke, I was actually, like, starting to nod off. If you go back and look at the VOD, you'll probably notice it. So... I'm surprised I've made it, like, pretty much most of the way at this point. It's kind of funny to think that between now and the finale, over 2 chapters, there's still 40 minutes remaining in the run. And the vast majority of that is the finale itself. The finale itself is very long. You might recognize, if you've ever, like, been interested in Japanese history, you might recognize the pose of this picture. This is Takashi Hanpeita. Basically, the pose... I wish I could remember the exact name of it. But this is, like, one of the very first Polaroids, like, ever taken. And this is an exceptionally famous pose. So IGG photoshopped Takashi Hanpeita's head onto it. Actual genuine plot point. Actual genuine plot point. But yeah, I've said it a couple of times tonight. I really hope nothing else in... I leave? Yes. I can't remember if I left or not. Every time with this chapter, I'm fairly starting to do this every time I do this run. It's like, I always think to myself, do I leave? Yes, I do, because here's... Do you remember when I said earlier we're never going to see Haruka again? About that, this is like the last time the game is like, hey, we should go and make sure that everything is going okay over on Haruka's farm. So let's go and see Haruka, make sure she's doing okay. Yeah, that's good enough for me. You literally just have to come here and then leave. I'm not even kidding. That's it. You don't even have to go and see Haruka. You just go there, you turn around, you leave. That's it. Time's running out for more stuff to leak. Good. No more leaks. Shut down the ESRB. Shut down the ESRB. Damn you, ESRB. What am I doing here again? Oh, right. Speedate. And now this is the one part of the run where we walk past Kamaki. Because otherwise we get into big, long, unavoidable sub-stories. Which we get into an unavoidable sub-story with Kamaki, but it's not long. That's the difference. Also, it despawns a fight spawn that's there. Most of the time. You're supposed to follow the blood. We're not following the blood. There he is. Come on. Unsurprisingly, he is your hand-to-hand fist master in this game. What a surprise. I wouldn't have guessed that. Good. Actual lack of enemies. Very nice. So, who's up to no good? It is, of course, not Hayashi. Who, if you thought he was bad enough in OG 1 and 2, in this video game, he's a sexual deviant. Ew. Jesus. Now, here's the thing about the Hayashi fight in this game. Hayashi takes his moveset from a previous boss in the Yakuza games. Try and guess which one. You won. This fucker is literally just Arase taken from K1 and put into this video game, which is not good because he shoots very fast and very hard. This fight's stupid in Ishin because your fighting style is intentionally slower, but old Arase here is not. Keeping him in this corner and I'm not letting him leave. He can shoot me, I don't care, but he doesn't leave. He left. Upside. I can guard against bullet. Downside. Man has the Arase dodge. Good. Good. Fuck you. Unfortunately, this is the part of the fight that gets bad, and unfortunately, I let him out of the corner. Oh look, the Arase dodge, folks. I wasn't joking when I said this man was Arase. Good, I got that off in time. This is a nice damaging heat move. I like getting that one off. I had very low heat, so I'm very surprised that actually worked. Oh, jeez. So the unironic thing is that this is actually the best move because, like, until he goes to his second phase, he actually, like, locks onto you and stays in position, which, as you probably guess, is actually really useful. Because you get to go behind him just like you do against Harrison. How do you guard against that? Cut your shit out! I know that's my victory, but I kind of disagree with that attack actually hitting him. I'm not complaining. That fight wasn't going very well. So yeah, when he does his, unironically, when he does his like dual stancing, that's the good attack. That's the actual good attack because he just stands there like an idiot. You could just hit him in the back. He's not supposed to be able to guard against it, but he bloody well did. Anyway, time for the actual terrifying part of the chapter. So the very, 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 very intro cutscene plays right now, and this is unfortunately the nastiest set piece in the run. You'd think the finale would be the nastiest set piece. Actually, no. The finale is quite manageable. This one is not, for reasons you'll see. Lots of guns and, oh boy, 3 enemies in particular are going to make my life hell. They killed me last time, making me restart this entire set piece. So we lay a trap out to try and lure in the fake Sakamoto Ryoma. So here we go. That's the intro cutscene right there. You might recognize this place. It's a little similar to the earlier set piece. It's not exactly the same place, but it's a little similar in design. This is supposed to be a new inn that, like, Oreo and Park were, like, doing, but nah, we're just gonna ransack the place and, you know, kill everyone. As long as I don't die in this set piece, I am going to save time. Here's guns. Fuck me. Bad start. Told you about them guns, didn't I? Fucking god, gun enemies. I sit on one at least. Trouble is, you can't leave a gun enemy at the start because they're just going to stand there and shoot you. They're not going to run towards you. They're just going to stand there and shoot you. Shit. How did I attack? Right, I forgot you're stronger now. Take 3 hits. Here's a bunch of enemies. Ooh, nice parry. I'm kind of hoping, like, I want to get in this corner in the hopes that, like, a bunch of enemies will just, like, line up in front of me like this. Because obviously that does an absolutely amazing amount of damage to a lot of enemies. I love Fjord. Stop fucking running. Thanks. Also, I don't really want to be on this side of the room because I don't want them going backwards into that area. So I kind of want to push, like, this entire fight up if I can. Also, this is very good music. This episode has some amazing music. There are gun enemies here that I really should be taking care of, but I'm playing like an idiot. You fuck off, mate. Do that one more time. Gun enemy. I said, please do not go this way. Oh, that's not the person I want to aim for. That. Hit me again. Hit me again. Hit me again, I dare you. Oh, yeah, get out of it. You need to go. So I need you not to go down this way. Unfortunately, I don't like my HP for this bit already. I'm going to be healing. Again, I need to save as much healing as I can for this endgame. So, having to heal here ain't ideal. There should be a healing item ahead, if I remember rightly. There's a couple of material pieces, but there's a healing item. Yep, you. I'll wait full heal. Appreciate that. Getting out of the right as well. Again, as long as we just, like, do a normal attack, or a running attack even straight in, that's a thing you can use to upgrade weapons. Obviously, we're not doing any of that anymore. Do a double. heal. I've got a lot of those actually. This is quite nice. There's a couple in the finale I'd like to grab as well, so I'm absolutely going to be using one of those right now. Actually, no, you can use my smaller one first, because that kind of needs to go. Here we go. As long as I don't die here, I'm going to save literal minutes. This fight, okay. Fight after this one, not okay. Do not know what IGG were thinking with the room after this one. The room after this one sucks. I would like to keep as much heat as possible. I'm going to need it. Please don't do that. Before I go into this door, excuse me, gun. These three are three of the most aggressive enemies in the game, and as you can see, they're all wearing armor. This is why we need our bullets. We have to make sure we break their armor, which requires 3 bullets to each of them. So if you get here with less than, obviously, oh, this is bad. I don't want to be in this corner. I do not want to be in this corner. Not him. Okay, I'm not going to have enough to fully break them. Actually, I might use this. He should only need one. Yeah. I need to hit that guy. How did I miss? Okay, that should hopefully kill him on the next one. Oh, it aimed for the other guy. Okay. What am I doing in the turret? So, unfortunately, now I have not broken 2 of them. Now, the downside is each of these enemies actually aggroes, so you want to focus one at a time. This guy doesn't have armor, so I can use my heat attack to do massive damage to this guy. This is the last room in this set piece, by the way. This is like it. He's aggroed. He needs to die right now. It's nice having them all in front of me. Yeah, kill him, please. I do not care about the little lads. That's not ideal. Little lads are not the problem in this fight. It's these guys. It's these two. Thankfully, again, our sword has good, a good like actual like attack in terms of breaking out this way. I will kill him if he's close. Focus on the one that currently has no armor. The bad side is getting between 2 of them like this. Shouldn't have done that full combo. I'm healing again. I don't trust this. Nope. Not the slightest. Again, if I can get my heat attack off against this guy, I would like to. Yep. See where my gold is for this chapter? Like, oh my god. Good hit. And there is a healing item in the middle of the room if I need it. Hey, last one. Could still die. That was a mini arrow save. I noticed that. Fuck you. Fuck you. You don't get to the arrow save with me. You're bad enough as it is. Good break. Should be able to combo this. Nice how they just hyper armor through stuff and don't give a fuck anymore. I can't do that. Stay in that corner. Okay, good. I keep getting stuck here every time. Okay, so as I said, minutes of time save. Actual minutes of time save. 3 seconds behind going into the finale where I know I can save a minute. Cool. I say it's not great. The damage in that room is absurd. You remember the last time dying here? Yep, right at the end. That's why I knew I had a time saver. This run is still potentially PB/world record. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. So. Downside. Time for filler. Yes, we're in the finale, but I'm afraid it's time for filler. We've got to go on a date. roller coasters. Ew. Time to go to the inn. Because basically, we're pretty much going to go back to the area from the very start of the game, Tosa, to go and confront Takashi Hanpeita. So, we kind of know, you know, we're not coming back from this one. So, that's why we're going to go on a date with Oreo. Which, actually, there's actual speed tech to this bit. Weirdly enough. Weirdly enough, there is actually speed tech to this bit. Thank God. Still too slow. It's still way too slow. So, the game's going to give us a couple of options as to where to go to eat and drink. Obviously, I'm going to go to the quick ones. Which, would you believe it, are very, very close to where we start. Thank goodness for that. Alright, so we've started the date. So we're going to go get a drink, some food, do some karaoke, and do the fan dance minigame, which is a brand new rhythm minigame for Ishin, and it's only in Ishin, and it's bloody hard, which I really like, actually. I like it when we get hard rhythm games in Yakuza games. So we're going to start by eating here. Or drinking here, I should say. Oh, we eat here first. Damn. We eat and then we drink. Unbelievable. And then, of course, we're going to go to, would you believe this one? Place spawn's coming towards me. That's not ideal. But it is if I can get to this guy. Cool. Now it's time for karaoke, which is just over here. So as you can see, we are picking the very, very quick ways to go about this, thankfully. Okay. Unfortunately, never seen a Yakuza speedrun. You know what's coming next. Yeah, afraid so. You know exactly what's happening next. No karaoke for us. That's the end of our karaoke date. So. Yeah, same Spike. I find it too hard because of the fact that, like, the UI is too far over from each other. It asks a lot of you. It's actually one of those mini games that instead of trying to, you know, do it kind of like live and at the time, it's one of those that I just memorize. Like, do the song on the difficulty and just memorize, like, which points the actual, like, the next bit's coming down, because, yeah, fuck that minigame. It's hard. Yeah, this one. I want to go to this one, because the other one has a sub-story next to it, which I'm fairly certain still triggers when we're with Oreo. That's what my head is saying. It's probably not true, but that's what my head is saying. This one's not too bad anyway, in terms of, like, in terms of taxi. It's, like, right here. Hungry Doggo isn't here, therefore sub-stories aren't on the map. So, I am wrong. So, I am very wrong. Good to know. I didn't even hit that cat. Or I even do anything. Okay, so, yeah, fan dance minigame. Again, as you could probably guess, as with any Yakuza minigame. Unfortunately, it's also going. But this is actually a genuinely good minigame. It's actually genuinely hard. If you've ever wanted, like, Yakuza rhythm games to be genuinely hard again, this one. But holy hell, it is actually hard. Anyway, we're done with that cat. We're done with the date. Fairly certain this bit is just run. Because we have to go over there. This is where we can get the rare fight spawn, which would be really bad if we do. We have a way of dealing with it, I've just seen. Yep, it's there. Can I get to it in time? Yep. Thank God for the lottery. Thank God for the lottery. Let's go. And with that, we go down here, which was a set piece earlier in the game, and that's going to end the date, and we've got one more thing to do before we start the final set piece. Okay. Just a bunch more cutscenes, and then we got one more thing, and then we do the final set piece. The final set piece is hard. The final set piece is very hard. It's also very long. It's also very, very long. I use this cutscene to go on social media. I always do. So it's just a long cutscene where not much happens. Oreo is sad. She knows this is probably the last time she'll ever see us ever again. It's the typical thing you would expect at this point. There we go. Thank goodness. Alright. So, one final thing left to do. Time to go to Shinsengumi HQ. Does this have to be during the daytime? If this has to be during the daytime, I'm gonna fucking freak out. If this has to be during the daytime, I'm going to be mad. No, it's not. Good. The map marker wasn't appearing, so I was worried. I could have got away with running this way. This is obviously a fight spawn, but it's fine. Should be... Yep. Fourth option. Yep. Shinsengumi. Shinsengumi taxi. Let's go. Okay, so that's the last time we taxi in the run. So, for the final thing that we need to do before we start the finale properly, this is going to be a bit weird. Ladies and gentlemen, time for another boss rush. Against all the fights that we've done before, is that this time we'll also get to fight Mine, who we actually haven't fought in this game yet. But Mine also uses the same fighting style as everybody else, so you know. This time around, Shinpachi has 3 HP bars instead of the 2. I missed my attack. Yeah, because I need both to hit to be able to break the guard, so... That's unfortunate timing on that. That's not. Neat. This isn't going too bad. Here. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Very nice fight. Next up is, as I said, Mine. Again, this is the first time. This is the first time that we fought Mine in this game. Mine is not actually a hard fight, which is nice. Mine is probably the easiest out of the 3. Up, break the guard, get a full combo off. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. That was beautiful. Now, I mean, it's our friend. For some reason, we just, like, test our strength against everybody to make sure that we're ready for the finale. Which, you know, I think that would be obvious at this point, but I'll fight them again. I don't know why we have one final boss rush, but we do. Nice hit. I wasn't expecting that to happen. That's what I was worried about. Good break at least. Shouldn't have gone for that. Never go for that. That's why. If you've ever wondered why I don't go for that move in this game, that's why. It can just be dodged so quickly. It doesn't really do that much damage either. Okay. Here we go. This is the actual finale. This is the final set piece. We're only in the red by 3 seconds, and I've got a minute of time save in this finale, so plenty of time. So, this is back on the beach of Tosa from the very, very first chapter. A good 4 hours and 15 minutes ago. I saw a gun guy aiming at me there, and I wasn't actually certain if he was actually going to kill me. Where's that actually? The nice thing is, I may have said what I said earlier about my AI teammates, but they actually do good damage here. There's 4 of them, so you'd like to hope they would. Okay, so fun fact about the finale, it's also a boss rush. There's a little couple of set pieces here and there as we go through, but it is also a boss rush. So it's time for us to get to our bosses and hopefully win the video game. I'd like to keep most of my heat for the next boss. Guarding on point. Do like that. Going to need it. Might recognize this guy. Might recognize this guy. What? I say he's back. You remember earlier when I said I'm scared of the damage this guy does? He's back to fuck me up again. He's back to absolutely fuck me up again. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna focus. You know how before we didn't focus him at the start of the fight? Well, now we have heat. And more importantly, he has stairs behind him. So we're going to focus him down to get extra damage from him rolling down the stairs. But once again, when he goes into second phase, God, this fight's gonna suck. So at this point, we basically have to commit to, you know, taking him out. He's gonna guard. He didn't. He rolled down the stairs. Well, I didn't know what I liked, but that's not what I had to say. That might not be the worst thing. Trouble is, the ads, as you can see, also very much get in the way of you doing stuff. I don't have heat. I was trying to do my, like, 3-person heat combo, but I didn't have heat. This'll do. This'll do. This'll do. This will do. What damage he just did to me. He will kill me. He will kill me. I am not taking this for granted. Just push me back. Thank God. He's dead. He's the one that I want dead. That's him. Everyone's actually like really close together. If I can actually string these hits together. Where am I aiming? So he'll roll down the stairs, hopefully. Nope, he did not roll down the stairs. Shame. So coming up after this bit, this next bit coming up is where I made a big blunder in my last run. This is something that I definitely did before, but I completely forgot when we got here the last time. Also, I'm going to smack snooze 3 times so that y'all don't miss any of this finale. Actually, yeah, no, if I smack it 3 times, you'll be okay. Provided this PBs. If this doesn't PB, y'all are getting more ads. Also, for some reason, Shinpachi's theme is the Terminator theme. I don't know why. Anyway, guess what we're doing? We're doing the RGG thing of everyone stays behind to fight the enemy. What a surprise. So yeah, here's this room, where in the last run, we fought all of these enemies. Here's the thing. Fuckity bye. I grab this healing out in the way. Just leave. Just leave. That's it. That'll save me a minute. That will actually save me a minute. I definitely did that in the past, but in my PB, I fought everybody in that room. So, good shit, I guess. That's fine. Nice that those two were together. Can we kill him, please? Because I'm doing a bad job. Thank you. I would ideally like to have as much heat as possible going through to the room. Not after this one, but after this one. Not the next room, but the one after that. I should have done a heat attack, honestly. Yeah. I don't have heat for the fight after this one. Hooray! Okay, I'm not gonna heat in this fight for sure. It's a shame because that enemy I can't hit. Let me up. Do we trust those two to kill him? No. Alright. Guess what? It's time for another boss fight. What a surprise. Hello, not Hamazaki, in the Steam room. Speaking of Steam, it's Steam's like, I don't know what anniversary yesterday, but it's been like, I think it's been like 18 years since Steam came out. The platform, that is. My account isn't like on the date, but it's like within a month of it. It definitely had its issues at first. So here's the thing. We don't necessarily want to go for Hamazaki first because this is a problem. This Steam is going to fill the room, and unfortunately, he's going to disappear. It's going to make targeting enemies in this place a pain in the ass. So we're going to leave him to his own devices while we deal with, you know, some of the ads. I should have just, yeah. Oh, Hamazaki's here. I didn't even realize. I'm going to heal. Najma? 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 May I just knock him off? target locking enemies in this fog is very hard. For that. Oh, just gonna reset this because I've got enemies all around me right now. Very unlucky in having the vast majority of all the enemies just focusing on me. There goes Hanazaki. Jeez. Jeez. That room is just painful. There's a lot of enemies. The steam makes things hard. That room is just painful. That room is just painful. I'm glad it's over. My tiredness is kicking back in, by the way. That's not good. It's really not good. Once again, we're going to do the Yakuza thing of Mine stays behind. We go off after the final boss. What a surprise. Try and guess who the next boss is going to be. You're going to be surprised. That's, of course, you already know which one you want. Alright, guns. Fucking kill the guns. Oh my god, kill the guns. I forgot. Kill the guns. Kill the guns. Kill the guns. Absolutely, kill the guns. Surprised that actually connected, if I'm being honest. We have 1 HP anyway. Well, I'm the only one who can do a running attack, sir. Long bit of cannons being shot at us. Guns! These guns aren't as bad because there's only 2 of them, but as you can see, they do incrementally do big damage. Okay. Sometimes attacking with sword is very hard. A lot on this bit. Again, my tiredness is coming back, which is not ideal because we're at the end of the video game. A little bit of adrenaline, please, and that's it. That's all I need. I don't trust Majima. Alright, yeah, we yeet them off the thing, I forgot. Which is slower than just stabbing them. Forgot, don't use yeet attacks here. Oh, he's dead. Get past me because they will be a problem. Okay, and we'll kick you. Retreat up. I'm very certain nothing happens if you fail it. I don't think it's like an insta-death QT. I can't remember. Very certain I've failed it before. Okay, so our next boss. Oh, baby. You might recognize this guy. Unfortunately, the British are here. And oh my god. It is, of course, Rickardson. Andre Rickardson from Yakuza 3. His name in this game is Donald Glover. He is the person who is supplying the arms to the resistance here. Yup. Now, ironically, there's a very fast way to do this fight, but goddamn is it hard. It pretty much requires amazing RNG. Because it involves those two. We're obviously going to take them out because there's two miniguns behind us. I'm not quite sure how they got behind us with miniguns, but we're going to take them out. And then we're going to use one of the miniguns. And we're going to hopefully kill him. Trouble is, all the other ads are going to stop us from doing that. So we're going to focus on the ads first as well. But we do not let the minigun guys live. See, I got shot off immediately. I was going to attack them first. And pray that he doesn't come near me. Usually you want to use the minigun to take these guys out because obviously that's a fair bit faster. That's actually a good move to use there because he just stands there and takes it. But as you can probably guess, he's going to shoot me off this every time now. Unless he can focus back on Majima. Which, unlikely. Because he's very much fixated on me right now. And did you see what he did? If you said the Arase dodge, boy fucking howdy, you'd be right. Our man's here is the fourth enemy that has... Actually, no, the third enemy that has the Arase dodge, sorry. I hate this man. He's not the same voice actor. He doesn't actually speak English, so. No, he only speaks Japanese here. Despite the fact that he's English, he only speaks Japanese. He has a different voice actor, which is a big shame. It's a big, big shame. Arase dodge is the one where he jumps to the ground and fires bullets. Funnily enough, they gave the Arase dodge to sword enemies as well in lots of Yakuza games. There's at least one enemy in every Yakuza game that has the Arase dodge. Hey, guess who's gonna stay behind this time? Which... Okay, so I'm gonna have 7 minutes. Doable. Very doable. I have a lot of healing items. I probably don't need to pick up any here. They're all full as well, so... Alright. Time for the final boss. This final boss is one of my favorite final bosses in all of RG games, and the actual final boss theme as well is phenomenal. I'm gonna grab those two like just in case, because I am kind of low already. I'm gonna start by healing because I'd like to be as full HP and as much heat as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, final boss of Yakuza Ishin.
どうしてだろうな。今日はやけに兄弟が生き生きとして見えるぜ。ああ、俺にもわからねえ。お前とまた戦えると思うだけで心が躍る。待っている間に若返っちまったようだ。後悔はなしだぜ。兄弟。忘れちまったな。後悔なんて言葉は。来い。龍馬。行くぞ。竹地。
To be very careful and concentrate here to perfect this first fight. It's a very, very tight combo that you can do here to be able to, like, just get to actually hand hit it straight in the face too. Fucking hard to pull on. twice in a row, so I need to do it again. But I want to finish. I want to do this QT so I don't start in a bad position. Yeah, I'll let him out of my combo. Damn it. Yeah, I'll let him out of the combo. That sucks. Oh well. That's lost me a lot of time. Now for the most annoying phase of this entire fight. Phase 2. This phase hurts. This phase, I have not found a very good strat to be consistent out of this. It's like the worst part of the fight for me. Because as you can probably guess, Tachi and Peter has multiple phases. And those multiple phases are supposed to represent all the different styles. Bar hand to hand. God, I love this so much. It's just so fucking cool. Just so fucking cool. Listen to this music. Fortunately, Tachi and Peter in this phase, not only does he get a really good dodge, this fucker also gets the Arase dodge. Oh, stay in this corner. That'd be great. That's his wild star, by the way. Look at how much damage that just did. That's a lot of healing items. So what I don't mind doing in this phase is doing this heat attack a lot of times. It keeps on the ground for free damage, and then I get to fucking off. Oh yeah, you just get straight up when you get to this part, don't you? I forgot. If you get too far away, he just does the Arase dodge. Yeah. Lucky. Not good. Go to next phase. I want you in this phase anymore. I do not want you in this phase anymore. I also don't want to be at this HP. Listen to the music now. This is the final phase. God, this fight's so fucking cool. Look at how cool this is. Just, unfortunately, this is also where Tachi gets really fucking aggressive. Nice guard. Hey, into a corner. Nice attempt to kill him. I'm gonna stop him on the floor and attempt to keep him down. That's a good combo. Very good combo. It's over. GG. GG, that's world record. Whew. Sub 440. Whew, fucking hell. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was